Hello! Sorry about that. Foki had a hard time waking up again, as always. Hello everyone! I'm Tamas Le Fey, and tonight we are playing Pentiment with part 3. Let me turn it on there, now you can see. We will be continuing with part 3 of Pentiment today. I don't know if this will be the last stream for it. I'm kind of hoping it is because I wasn't really planning to do any more streams before my trip this weekend, but if I need to, I will probably try and squeeze a stream maybe tomorrow night. For if we have to do a part 4. But hopefully tonight is the last episode. And we'll see though. I hope everyone has been doing well. I don't have any schedule for this week because this is pretty much the only stream I'm planning to do this week, since I will not be streaming over the weekend, since I will be going abroad for my trip for about 3 weeks, as I've mentioned in my previous streams. For the next announcement though, I would like to always remind people to let me see, let me go ahead and put it up on the screen. I'd like to remind people that I have in my description links to help with donating to the people in Gaza, as well as remind everyone to write to their representatives to demand a ceasefire and an end to the genocide to the Palestinian people. For those in the US, you can go to ceasefiretoday.com for that. And for donations, there is the eSIMs at GazaeSIMs.com. That one's really important because it helps keeps families, medical staff, and journalists connected with each other as well as with the rest of the world. As far as I'm aware, there's supposed to be on Nomad, one of the apps for getting the eSIMs. There's a sale right now until the end of the month if you purchase a plan of 10 gigabytes or more, and it's 15% off with a code of SpringXNomad24. You can also donate to Care For Gaza at Care For Gaza on Twitter.com. They do on-the-ground aid with distributing money and food and other necessities to Palestinian families in Gaza. For those who need aid with diabetes, there is mutualaiddiabetes.com, and they have a section there to help with evacuating those who are diabetic and need to get their medicine. And the one that a lot of people already know, there is the Palestine Children's Relief Fund as well that you can donate to. Thank you everyone for listening, and I just want to once again remind everyone to continue to think about keep the Palestinian people in your mind and continue to fight for them, and to write to your representatives, protest if you're able to, and donate if you can. Thank you so much, and I hope you all take care out there. With that said, I'll go ahead and start the game, and I'll probably try and do a recap the best that I can on what has happened in the past 2 streams for Pentiment. So let's go ahead and switch over to the music. Beautiful. Hopefully, the sounds aren't too loud on the stream. I feel like every stream I've kind of struggled with the sound being a bit too loud from the game. I think the first game, the music was too loud and the sounds were too loud. I've managed to fix the music on last stream, but then the sound effects from like the animals and stuff were a bit too loud on last stream, so I've lowered them for this one, for both the music and the sound effects. Hopefully there isn't any issues, but if there are, if anyone is watching, you can let me know, and I'll try and adjust the sound as best I can. But hopefully everything sounds okay. So basically, to recap the best that I can for the past 2 episodes of Pentiment, we are playing the character here, the tall man right here, named Andreas Mailer. Miller. I don't know how to say his last name correctly, but he is an artist and was helping, or he was commissioned to work on stuff as an illuminator at an abbey in Kiersau. And he was also supposed to be going to Nuremberg, where he had a fiance, I believe, but he was planning to go there after he completed his work at the abbey as well as his masterpiece. While he was there, though, he got to know the people in the village around in Kiersau, basically like creating bonds of friendship as well as getting to know more about like the troubles that have been plaguing the people, as far as them struggling with paying taxes to the abbey and just basically uh, struggling to make ends meet, while it seems like the abbey is basically hoarding a lot of the money. It's a lot of like politics and like issues with like the church. You find out that there's a lot of powerful families that have been already paying for the abbey, and still they've been having to demand more money from the citizens, which has caused issues with like the citizens not being able to get like things fixed around town, because the woodworkers are always having to like work at the abbey instead. While we were there, we also encountered a baron who was very eccentric at first, and he was basically kind of very loud and, snobby, like typical like nobleman behavior. And he ended up getting on kind of like the bad side of the people who were at the abbey, like the monks and the abbots. And then one night we find out, or basically the next night, we find out that he has been murdered. So there was an investigation that we had to do, since one of our friends named Brother Piero was accused of the murder because he was the one who found the Baron's body. And there was some other issue with the Baron, basically critiquing Piero's work, and they basically tried to like pin it on Piero, but he was obviously someone who, or at least seemed obvious to us that he was innocent and he had nothing to do with it. And so we basically tried to free him and clear his name, as well as find the real murderer of the Baron. While we were investigating, though, we found out that the Baron wasn't a very good person. He apparently had I don't know. They didn't really do the explain the details, but he either sexually harassed or possibly raped one of the nuns at the abbey, and just a lot of the village girls knew to avoid the Baron. And the village girl, or the nun who had been hurt by the Baron, basically had to like go live with another family in the village. It was a man named Lucky, and I believe his wife Gret. So there was actually multiple people who were possibly the murderers of the Baron because they had grudges against him. So there was Lucky that we thought of because he had an argument with the Baron, and he was the one who was taking care of the nun. I believe her name was Matilda, who had been hurt by the Baron. And then there's another lady in town named Ottilia, and her husband had a grudge against the Baron. He probably didn't treat them well. I don't really remember all of it, but she had a grudge against him because of like what happened to her husband. So she was a possible person, since she had her husband's like broken cane that could have been used as the blunt weapon to deal the killing blow on the Baron. But we didn't really get enough information on her, so we kind of pushed that aside. And then the other person who we thought that could have been the murderer was a monk named Brother Ferenc, and he was basically kind of like involved with like occult stuff, since he had knowledge about it. And apparently the Baron had wanted him to help him with using occult arts to basically heal him, because the Baron had, I believe he had some sexually transmitted disease that he had obtained, since he was very sexually active. Hold on, I had to like open my iPad really quick. But anyways, basically with Ferenc, there's that history of the Baron trying to blackmail him into doing the ritual for him. And so we kind of assumed that it was him because at one point we found these like secret like ciphers that the Ferenc was hiding, and it led us to a grave where we found an object that looked like it was indeed the murder weapon that killed the Baron. It was basically between him and Lucky when I was trying to decide who was the real murderer. But honestly, by the end of the stream, I started to feel like the Baron was not murdered by Brother Ferenc. I believe Brother Ferenc was actually probably innocent. It's just that he just had so many things like going against him as far as like evidence goes, but I have a feeling that the real murderer might have been Lucky. And because I really don't think it was Ottilia. There wasn't enough evidence for me to see that it was her, even though there was like her husband's cane that was broken, but I just personally didn't really think it was her. And then there was another suspect named Martin. He's a young man in the town who is kind of known for being lazy and a troublemaker as well as a thief, but I personally didn't really see enough evidence for him either, since I feel like he's mostly just a troublemaker and prone to stealing, but not the type to actually like get involved in actually murdering the Baron. And plus there wasn't really any reason for him to. So it really was just between Ferenc and Lucky that I could think of, but I didn't want to keep accusing random people if I wasn't completely sure, so I ended up, after being like interviewed by the Archdeacon, I believe, they've decided that it was Brother Ferenc who was to blame, and they ended up executing him. So after that, the abbot of the abbey basically banished us. Like, he didn't want Andreas to be here anymore. And we said goodbye to our friend Piero after showing them our masterwork and parting ways. This has now been a time skip. I believe it's been either 7 or 10 years. I believe it's 7 years that we've now have a time skip where Andreas has returned from his travels back to Kiersau. At the end of the last stream, we were paying respects to Brother Piero, who had passed away, and so we were visiting his grave at the abbey, and we're having a discussion with one of the monks, Brother Guy, about it, and basically let him know that our presence was here back in Kiersau. We also have a new character here named Kaspar, this young man right here. He is our apprentice that we have, I believe he's also trying to become an artist as well, just like us. So we're here at our current lodging. I believe it's the Golden Hand, maybe? It's the Golden something. I think it's the Golden Hand. But this is our current lodging, and we are actually getting ready to leave to go meet our friend, Klaus. He was one of the villagers that we befriended 7 years ago. So let me go ahead and make, what do you call it? Projector so that I can full screen. Hopefully that summary was enough. I know that was a bit of a mouthful, but I just kind of wanted to make sure that there was a recap in case anyone hadn't watched the previous two streams. And just to kind of refresh everyone's memory anyways. Okay. So let's investigate our room really quick. So we can either go to bed, which we're not going to do because we're going to go visit Klaus. Let's see what this is. The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Alright, let's go ahead and go. Okay, the Golden Hand Inn. That's what it's called. Golden Hand Guest Room. Well, this place seems really nice. Hana. Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? It's been wonderful, Hana. Thank you. Well enough. The room is not what I'm used to, honestly. Let's see. I mean, we haven't even been here long. But I feel like this is a little... well enough. It's like an okay answer, but I'll just say... Well, actually, this is about our stay here at the lodging. I feel like it's pretty cozy. It's been wonderful, Hana. Thank you. Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else? No, thank you. Until later. Until then. Alright, so I guess we can't go over here. I wonder if we can go here at one point. Looks like it's another room. Oh. It's a little tricky trying to do it in 3D, going down the stairs and stuff. But this place seems nice. Let's see, we can go to the meadow. It's for exiting. Who is this? Killian. Good day, Master Mailer. Good day. Nico. Ah, Master Mailer, is it? Hello, and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife, Hana, and our son, Killian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking? It's lovely, thank you. I am glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist. Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Yes, out of necessity, the wrong man was being accused of the crime of a friend of mine. Are you trying to ask me to solve a murder? Say nothing. Yeah, I guess I'll just be honest. Yes, out of necessity. The wrong man was being accused of the crime. A friend of mine. I heard it was the prior at the Abbey. That the Baron was a sacrifice in some diabolical spell the brother was casting. Okay, that's actually not true, so it seems like the story about what actually happened is being overblown. No, he wasn't casting a spell. The Baron wasn't a sacrifice. Where did you hear that? Oh, bits and pieces that people have said here and there. Well, it's wrong. It sounds like the story has changed in the last 7 years. This might be a little too rude. Let's see. It sounds like the story has changed in the last 7 years. This is very blunt, and this one's more like... It's like not... Okay, it's kind of tricky, because if you say this, like, well, it's wrong, he might feel like you're saying that he's stupid. Whereas this one is like... It's saying that it's not true and that the story has been changed. While also just, like, not feeling like accusatory. So, I don't know. Well, it's wrong. Because he's saying that, like, it's something he's heard. It's not, like, necessarily that, like, he is trying to convince you that it's true. Because if he was trying to convince us that it's true, then I would be like, well, no, it's wrong. But if he's not trying to convince us it's true, he's just saying that, like, you know, this is what I've heard, then, like, it's more reasonable to just be like, it sounds like the story has changed in the last 7 years. I meant no offense, Master Mailer. I just find it to be an interesting story. See? I feel like if I had said the other thing, he would have been offended, because I was being accusatory, so... I just find it to be an interesting story. It's not a story, it's something that happened. 2 people have died. I have to go. Well... I will say this, though, because this is true. It's not just a story. It's not a story. It's something that happened. 2 people died. Of course. Of course. Again, I meant no offense. I know, Nico. Well, I leave you to your day. Until later. Until then. Yeah, it's like, he doesn't mean any harm by it, it's just that he's been misinformed about what has happened, so... Trying not to just, like, jump the gun and accuse him of being, like, terrible or anything. He just didn't know better. Samuel. Hello, Andreas. Who is Samuel? He's a new character too. We haven't met him before. Guess we'll just be on our way then. I shall return. I wonder how many of the neighbors we knew before are still here. Wow, that's a really cute inn. It's beautiful. The golden hand. That's a really cool sign. Ooh, what's this plant? Brother Voice Swab used thyme in all of... Okay, I just found out that thyme is pronounced time. Gosh. Brother Voice Swab used thyme in almost all of the Abbey's cooking. Maybe it's because it grows so easily here. Oh my god! Otto! He's here! Wait, is that Martine next to him? He looks so much more older. Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbot. Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand, I'm just saying. Andreas? Andreas Mailer? It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Kaspar Ziegler, from Salzburg. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought it might be your son. That's what I thought too. I thought that was our son at first. We don't grow them that fast even in Nuremberg. No, not yet. I've only been married 7 years, Otto. I'll just say, no, not yet. Ava and I just had our first. Little Otto, though we call him Oats. That's cute. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone. Oh no! Big Otto passed away. Oh, rest in peace. I'm sorry. But Clara and Ursula help out where they can. Oh my god, Ursula must be so big now. She was just a baby when we last saw her. He lived a surprisingly long time considering his profession and previous stroke. That's too much. We don't need to tell him all that. I would rather just, you know, give him condolences. I'm sorry to hear about your father. That's life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I know Eva wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back? Are you serious? We didn't write back? Oh no. I'm so sorry, Otto. I don't want to just not say anything. I'd rather say something. I'm sorry. Things got busy after I left Tossing. Sorry to interrupt. Wait, oh, this is Martine. I believe this is Martine. Looks like him. Sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Otto, aren't you going to introduce me to your friend? I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martine, remember? I knew it! I remember. See, I have better memory than Andreas. Oh yes, of course. Hello, Martine. Hello. Sorry to run, but I have to get these sheep back to the farm. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Wow, Martine has really grown since we last saw him. Because before he didn't want to do any work, and he was like stealing and stuff like that, but it looks like he got himself together. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andreas, until later. Good to see you, Martine. Aw, look at this shape, they're so cute. Here they go. Pain in my ass. What's this about a meeting? Is something happening in town? I can't believe how much Martine's changed. Let's see. Let's talk about Martine. I can't believe how much Martine's changed. True. He's like the prodigal son. Took over his father's farm after Franz died. Oh, he passed away. Damn. He's been a much better husband to Brigida and provider for Kot. Oh, that's good. What's this about a meeting? Is something happening now? Franz died? How's little Wolf doing? Franz's heart gave out. Local legend says he was screaming at Kot and he dropped dead. Oh no. Not that I want anyone to suffer, but few were sad to see that man go. Oh, actually, I remember him. I think, to be honest, from the last time I saw the stream, I think he was actually probably abusive. And I think he might have been abusive to Martine, which is probably why he was always, like, avoiding things and stealing and stuff like that. I feel like it's because of, like, his dad, the effect that his dad had on him. And yeah, it says that he was screaming at Kot until his heart gave out, so... Yeah, I can see why people probably were not that sad to see him go. Because he was acting abusive. And the little wolf... No, are you serious? And little wolf, he died a few months after you left. I think Martine still feels guilty about it. Oh no. That's so sad. Yeah, I believe Wolf was Martine's and Brigida's son. Damn. That's heartbreaking. What's this about a meeting? What's this about You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. I'll consider it, thanks. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and say it. I hope to see you there. Until later. Alright, we'll go see Klaus first before we do the town commons. Ah, the many-petaled what? Foil? I'm so sorry. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. Still, I think it has a certain charm. Hello, TD! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. We just started, we didn't get that far. We basically just did like a huge recap while we were in the lodge here at the Golden Hand Inn. So it took a bit of the beginning of the stream. And then we just talked to the innkeeper and his family, and then we just finished talking to Klaus, or not Klaus, Otto. We were basically catching up with him, and we found out that a couple of people have sadly passed away in the village, including Martine's son, I believe, Wolf. And Martine's a lot older now, and it seems to be like he's much more responsible compared to when we first met him before. But there seems to be something going on in the village. There's gonna be like a town meeting, but we're gonna visit Klaus before we do that. Wait, is this our baby boy? Schlau? Oh my god! Or actually, I don't know Schlau's gender, but oh my god, Schlau! It's been so long! The good kitty's still doing good. TD. That's sad to know. Yeah. It sucks, 'cause, like... It's still sad knowing that, like, some of the older villagers already passed away, but then hearing that, like, Wolf, the little boy, passed away just a few months after Andreas left is really upsetting. Let's see, forest... What is it? What a stunning collection of wildflowers. They all grow so plentifully in the meadow. TD says, glad Martine got his shit together. I know! I'm so proud of him. Oh my gosh. Wow! I know, the good baby's still alive. I wonder if the other cat and the dog are doing well. So this is the Abbey, but I need to go visit Klaus. Goodbye, Schlau! One more pet for the road. You're so adorable. I love the expression they animated on the cat. Whenever they get pets, it's so cute. Okay, I believe it's this way. Oh. Andreas! I had heard you were back in Tossing. God bless you. God bless you, Father Thomas. It is good to see you again. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tossing has had enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow. Oh my god. Not to mention the grumbling peasants are making. That's just tough, brother. No need to scare our guests with such things. I'm sure if there is trouble, Master Mailer would be the first to stick his nose into it. Listen, Guy. Say nothing. Why are you always such an asshole? It's too early to start shit. I'm not gonna say anything. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to What? What is wrong with you? I can't with this man. Just when my opinion of him was getting better, he starts saying crazy shit like this. Like last episode, when we came back to like the Abbey after the time skip, it seemed like, you know, Brother Guy was showing some actual empathy for other people besides himself. But then he says some crazy shit like this. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. My god. You're a buffoon and a coward who hides behind his habit. Ah, gosh. Stare menacingly at him. See, I don't want to start shit, especially since, you know, Kaspar is next to me, our apprentice. Maybe if it was just me, I'd maybe start an argument with Guy, but right now, I have my apprentice with me. I don't need to start shit. I'm just gonna try and just ignore his bullshit. Stare menacingly at him. Nothing to say for yourself? Friends, there's no need for such ire. Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. Yes, Guy, move along. I actually came to speak to you on the abbot's behalf, Andreas. Oh, now you want to speak to me. Okay. This man. Father Garano would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning, if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. Are you fucking serious? What is this? What is wrong with these people? The abbot just had me run off, and now he wants me back? I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. As always. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you can come tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. I wonder how she's doing. Mother Illuminata? Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. Oh, she passed away too. Oh my gosh. How did she die? Well, I suppose Illuminata knows the library better than anyone. Let's see. How did she die? Peacefully. In her sleep. So, tomorrow morning. Alright. Tell him to expect me. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. I'm sure. And, Andreas. I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Well, at least he knows to at least apologize. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. See, this is why he confuses me, because he acts like such an asshole, but it's like, I feel like deep down he is empathetic, but he just says stupid shit. Like, he doesn't think before he says things sometimes. Okay, fine, Brother E. I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you two were able to work things out. Oh, Father Thomas, you have a moment to speak inside church. Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Oh, of course, of course. Until tomorrow. God bless you, Andreas. We've never actually been in the church. Oh my gosh. Freaking allergies. I'm so sorry if I sound so stuffy tonight. My nose is like... Ah! Let's see. The Drucker house. Oh, it's empty. I thought Klaus would be here. Oh, look at their family portraits! So cute! Oh, there they are! Klaus! My good man. Oh. What? Andreas. I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. Klaus, you're not really mad, are you? I don't want to bother you, but I was passing through. Oh, I guess we're not on good terms anymore? Damn. I thought we were visiting because we were on good terms. I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andreas. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, and who was the little baby on the floor with the kitten? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Klaus. First Bert, then Murray, just after Magdalene was born. No, are you serious? Oh no. Oh god, Klaus. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. God damn it, Andreas! Why aren't you writing back to them? I don't understand. It's like, I kind of understand if, like, you lose contact with people, but when they actually write to you about, like, something as important as, oh, my father passed away, oh, my wife passed away, or something like that, it's like, write back! What? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Klaus. I'm so sorry. I should have written. Yes, you should have. Too late for that now. though. Oh, this must be Magdalene. She's so cute. Aw, she's with Caspar. Boop! Bit bubble! Oh, hello. She likes you. So cute. Your business seems to have grown. What are you printing? The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Whoa. Freedom from serfdom. Freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended. Freedom from compulsory labor. Abolition of the inheritance tax. Fair appraisal of rent, the return of property to a common use and ownership. Bavaria is in Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tossing. Ah, so this is Otto's cause. He's caught your ear already, The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. As y'all should. 'Cause what the hell? Oh, sorry. The cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the Gartners lately, you should visit them. I absolutely intend to. And Otto had you print these? Yes, why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. He speaks. I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. Aw, that's good. I'm sorry. I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. Oh, that's alright, Klaus, I understand. You should go to the Commons. Hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. Yeah, I was planning to. I understand. Until later, Klaus. Of course. I will see you then. Be good while we're gone, Magdalene. Will you be good? Glub glub goo. Wow, it's already late afternoon. Cold reunion. Man, I do not blame Klaus for being upset. Oh my gosh, Andreas, why? Why didn't you just write back? It's something as important as that. Steiner house. Oh wait, I think they're in the middle. Let me go around. Town Commons. Here we go. So many people. Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken. Behind closed doors, whisper to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful. So it's time we start saying it started saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God's forest to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us. Restrictions on how we can pay rent. Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now, the death tax. Which once claimed our only best animal and garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows. No consideration for children. What about the town council? The rat house. Surely that's a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power. To listen to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not a charity. No. Only greed and desperation drive Father Garno. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. Holy shit. And when we protested, what did Father Garno do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. Are you serious? He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Garno's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore. Too right. Here, here. Yes! This has to stop. Let's fix this. Stop! This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into the dust, like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Leonard. They might be right if there are already soldiers about. I don't know about this. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. Oh, Martine. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. Alright, Martine, I see you. I see you, Martine. Oh my god. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is alright? Oh no! I forgot his family's there. This is so rude. Quiet, Caspar. I'm trying to listen. Why would I say that? Oh my gosh. I don't know, Caspar. But you can find out. Alright. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? A righteous cause. Martine's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martine. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martine has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. Oh man. Oh my god, Clara! Oh my gosh, I missed the Gartners. Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been too long. It's lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. Oh, who is the little one on your back? Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from tossing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. I have returned. What can I say? I missed the alpine air, and the people, of course. I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually, and wondered how you were getting on. I was gone too long. I'm sorry for not sending word of my arrival. Let's see. I was on the road back to Nuremberg, actually. I wondered how you all were getting on. I was gone too long. I'm sorry for not sending word of my arrival. You certainly picked an odd time to visit. We're in the middle of a strange season. Oh wait, that was Clara. Whoops. Ah, you found the Gertners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear, they get better each time. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. Are you looking for trouble, Otto? Well, what the fuck? I mean, that is something to worry about, but I do think people should have the right to stand up for themselves. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer of it. We're past the point of caring, Mailer. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. I do. Honestly, I do. You're right. It's not my place to judge. I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risk. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? Let's see. What's that last one? Said you talk your way out of trouble with the abbot. Oh, those from like last. Dang. So these are like, what do you call it? These are decisions that were all the way from like the last stream that like depend on us talking to him now. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? It is, Andreas. I swear. Come, talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright? I mean, Otto did do us that solid, man. When he did, like, the grave digging, so... I'm here for you, Otto. Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. Of course, Clara! I'd love to come over. Gotta let my apprentice Caspar try your delicious cooking. That sounds wonderful. We'll be there, Clara. Let's see. Hold on, let me mute for a second. Okay. I forgot how to check, oh, here we go. Journal. You know, I probably should have been reading this the whole time. From the previous streams, but I kind of, like, never really knew about opening this. Oh man, I should have done this before. Oh, let's read about our, like, skills really quick. Ex Libris. Basel, we're from Basel, Craftsman, Medicine, Occultist, Heaven and Earth, Aragon, and Mystical Spirit. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experiences. Andreas knows Spanish and bits of Arabic, and can reference cultural touchstones from Barcelona and Valencia. He has absorbed some concepts of Christian mysticism via the heretical book he found in Kiersau Scriptorium. He's continued his studies with other translated texts as he has found them. Let's see, actually... Andreas knows a great deal about the oh wait, this is the same thing. Alright. So this is our skills. Oh, this is the other one. Andreas knows Italian and French, can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. He lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. He's familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. Knows a soul-endangering amount of he knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. That's us. Alright, let's read our journal really quick. Paying respects. I ran into Clara and Ava in the comments. Clara invited us to spend time with the families over supper. I should head to the farm when I'm ready. Otto's speech was attended by almost everyone in Tossing. He spoke of the many problems both the townsfolk and peasants have with the abbot's regulations. Most people agree with him. But Leonard Muller and Hannah Bergeron were worried about the Duke's intervention. He also hinted at receiving a sign of God's favor he's planning to reveal on St. John's Day. Oh, this is so useful. Oh my god. I can't believe I haven't used this entire time I've been playing. Objective. Nothing yet. Let me see. Midwife. Okay. Meal. Sleep. Okay. Let's see. Killian Berger, dutiful son of Nico and Hannah, works at the Golden Hand. Leonard Muller, Town Miller, husband of Elsa and Father Paul. Wait, what? Husband of Elsa and... Oh, and father of Paul. Oh my gosh. I read that wrong. One of Tossing's wealthiest citizens, he is widely disliked for his heavy tolls and his cruel nature. Stonemason of Tossing, Linhart Lucky Steiner, husband of Agnes. Oh, that's his wife's name, Agnes. At the beginning of the stream, I thought it was Gret. I think Gret is Ulrich's wife. Father of Brigida, known for his great strength. Magdalene Jukerin, daughter of Klaus and the late Marie, sister of the late Bertolt. I can't believe they passed away. That's so sad. They were both so kind. Oh my gosh. That really sucks. Wait, is that Ursula? Oh my god! She's such a big girl now! Daughter of Peter and Clara, half-sister of Ava and Big Jorg. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my gosh. I feel so silly. I feel so silly. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm not gonna even say it, but I mixed up the relations in that family. That's all I'm gonna say. Wait, who is Veronica Gertnerin, daughter of Johann and Hetty Bauer. Oh, sister of Hans, married to Big Jorg. Oh, she's married to Big Jorg? Close friends with Brigida and Bauerin. Oh, Dr. Werner Stolz. Oh yeah, this guy. Don't miss him. Town physician of Tossing, graduate of the Albert Ludwig University of Freiburg, originally from Lower Silesia, known for his unpleasant manner. Yeah, I remember him. Let's see. I guess we could read this really quick. Wanderfair. Oh, we actually read this. We didn't read it on stream, but you know, it's okay. Let's go ahead and move on. We were supposed to have dinner at the Gärtners. Wait! Andres! Our friend! Andreas, you're back in Tossing? Yes, my friend. Just for a few days, I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. I'm just passing through my way back to New York. Okay. Just for a few days, I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh yes, Brother Piero. What a talent. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey. I know! I miss Brother Piero so much. I'm surprised Brother Ferenc didn't give you an earful. Well, he did, before the, unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it's shook up things at the Abbey for a while. I'd imagine. Brother Guy made it clear it wasn't... I'll just say I'd imagine. Awful business that was. Anyway. Matthew's prior now. Still strict, but a bit quieter about it. He has a reserved Swiss temperament. I take that over Feren's outbursts. Matthew was always struck me as quite pious, so maybe it's a change for the best. Let's see. I don't know. I don't actually know which answer to really use on this. He was pretty pious seeming. I'll just say that. Matthias always struck me as quite pious. True. You wouldn't think piety could be uncommon in an abbey. But with Father Garno... Oh, are you in with the peasants, Andres? I don't think the abbot's all that bad. I'm sorry, but the abbot really hasn't showed me anything good, to be honest. Oh, are you in with the peasants, Andres? Well, of course. Garno has been running them into the ground. On top of that, can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there. Not anymore. That is so stupid! You should... Okay, it was already stupid before when they said that they couldn't pick acorns. And now they can't even use the forest anymore at all. What kind of bullshit? How far are you going to take this? I hope this doesn't get bloody. Let's see. How far are you going to take this? Well, I don't know. What? Don't ask me. I'm not loading the thing. Or leading the thing. But I trust in Otto, and the peasants do too. He's a good man. The whole town knows it. Even Leonard, though he wouldn't admit it. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left here and returned to Nuremberg, I take it you were married. I was. Sabine, she was waiting for me. I was. Marriage is a legal requirement for becoming a recognized... Okay, we are not saying that. We are not saying that. I was. Sabine, she was waiting for me. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. Oh, Andres, I hope he finds someone. He's always been so nice and understanding. I fear it's never going to happen. No! I hope he finds someone. Really? Not a single person has caught your eye? Honestly, don't even bother. Marriage is not worth it. Okay, we're not saying that either. Really? Not a single person has caught your eye? Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. Aw. I think about her sometimes. Maybe more than is Christian. Hold on. You need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. I can't tell you now, Andres. It's not worth the effort. Don't let the pretty facade fool you. Wait, that's just so... Oh my gosh. Okay, we're not gonna be jaded with him. Hold on. You need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. What? Really? You're older than me and you're not married. Go find her. It's just how it should be. Life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have. Trust me. Do you think Tyrolean men are better than Bavarians? Wait, what? Okay. I'm gonna say life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have. Trust me. I do believe, this is like a personal philosophy of mine, that if you like someone enough, like, it's not just like a crush, but if you actually like really like them, personally for me, I feel like you should tell the person, like, don't expect them to, you know, like you back necessarily or anything like that, but if you just want to like be able to tell them, because you never know, they might like you back, and if they say no, then it's like, okay, you know, at least you told your feelings and then you can move on with your life instead of like wondering of the what ifs, like what if I had to say something, what if they did like me. It's like, no, don't just leave it to chance. Just if you really deeply like someone, I feel like you should just let them know. And then if they like you back, then awesome. If they don't, then at least you know, said what you wanted to, like, say, and then you can move on, stuff like that. Life is too short to spend dreaming about the love you could have had. Trust me. You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. But it sounds foolish. Juvenile, you might say. Maybe, but it feels right. Don't overthink it, just take my advice. I may not have found true love, but that doesn't mean you can't. You know what? You're absolutely right. Forget I said anything. Okay, let's see, maybe, but it feels right. Don't overthink it, just take my advice. I may not have found true love, that doesn't mean you can't. Let's see. The thing is, the only thing is in this situation, he doesn't even know this person at all. It sounds like he just saw her once. So it's a little bit different. Like, it's more like, I don't know. It's like if he already knew this person and he was like liking them and stuff like that for a while, then it's like, okay, well maybe you should, you know, tell them. But this is like someone he doesn't even know, met once, didn't even probably talk to her, and is in another town. So it's like, I don't know. I'd kind of hate to send him all the way to Innsbruck on a, like, I don't know. Let's see. The thing is, I don't even know what Andreas's feelings are about his wife, either. Like, we don't really talk about her, so I don't even know what his actual feelings are about her. Let's see. You know what? You're absolutely right. Forget I said anything. May not have true love. Don't overthink it. Just take my advice. I'll just say maybe, but it feels right. Well, if I ever have the chance to get back in Innsbruck, maybe I will. Yeah, if you end up, you know, being there again, just like talk and get to know her. There's something to look forward to after all. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration. A pleasure. Until later, Andres. Until then. Okay, Gärtner Farm. Peter! Oh my gosh, it's good to see everyone's still doing well. Well, actually, where's Il Pete? Aww. Il Pete probably passed away. Clara? Hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down to supper. Care to join? Oh wait, this will probably start a cutscene. I'll say I want to walk around a bit more. I'll be back soon. Let's talk to everybody first. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Ursula, you're such a big girl now. Aww. Hello. Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? Oh, yeah, you were just a baby. It's me, Andreas. Been a friend of your family for ages. I suppose you wouldn't recognize me. I'm not the poor artist your parents boarded. No, you were very young when I was last in tossing. I boarded in your parents' house. You used to poke me in the foot with a stick to wake me up. I'll say, no, you were very young when I was last in tossing. I boarded in your parents' house. Oh, the artist. Andreas, right? I think you told me a story once. Oh yeah, about the basilisk. Does she actually remember that? You drew me a flower too. I still have it. Aww. I keep it tucked with my stockings so I won't lose it. That's so sweet. Aww. Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like? Well, while I was in Aragon, I learned a new technique to make colors that... No, not about the art, Andreas. About your travels. Alright, alright. I've never met so many different people than I have in Aragon. In the forest of Aragon, I saw a giant. I'll just say this. Ports are bustling with Saracens and ships full of gold coming back from the New World. Mom said a dark man from Abyssinia visited once, but I was too little to remember. Oh, she's probably talking about Sabat. She said he was a Christian and lived in the abbey with the monks. Yes, Brother Sabat. He was just visiting, delivering a gift to the abbot. He told you a story too, up in the shrine in St. Moritz. Do you remember? I don't think so. He sounds interesting. I wish someone interesting would visit us. Oh no, I hope she's not sick. She's been coughing a lot. I'm right here, Ursula. The most interesting man in the world. Maybe he'll come back someday. You never know who might turn up in tossing. Oh, actually, that'd be nice if Sabat came back one day. Maybe he'll come back someday. I would like to meet someone like him. Andreas, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know the story about Perkta and the Wild Hunt? I do kind of know a little bit, yeah. A little. I didn't learn about them until I lived here. Of course, I lived in Switzerland for a while. They believed in Perkta too. They call her Domhilda, where I stayed in Basel. Why? Are they bad? Bad how? People say my grandpa used to talk about Perkta and the spirits and charms. And the old woman, Ottilia, she talks about them too. I saw all these words I don't understand. She told me they're part of the old ways or something. So, why do you think they're bad? Well, my dad says that I shouldn't listen to any of it. He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Ottilia says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten. Yeah, that's true. So, are they bad? No, they're not bad. You should learn what you can while you can. They're not bad, but those stories could get you in trouble, so... I wonder what to say, 'cause it's like... I feel like both statements are true. It's like, they're not bad, and you should learn what you can. But at the same time, she could get in trouble with the church, so... They're not bad, but those stories could get you in trouble, so... I kind of don't want her to get in trouble, but I don't want her to stop learning either. I don't know. I'm more concerned about her safety, though. They're not bad, but those stories could get you in trouble. No! That's not what I meant! No, that's not what I meant! Oh my god. Fuck! I don't know! She should still learn! Oh, I'm so stupid. I should have picked the first one, but it's just... Oh, god damn it. I didn't thought it would automatically go like that. No, you should still learn to preserve... You know... Oh my gosh. No. Really? Well, they're just stories, of course, but... Told the story of the Basil Basilisk. I shouldn't have told her that. But I thought it would be a fun story. You know what? It's a good thing we failed this, okay? Because I do want her to still learn. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Until later. I'm sorry, Ursula. I'm a fool. Veronica. Hello, Andreas. Good to see you back in town. Hello, Veronica. How have you been? Oh, you know, pulled every which way. Mom's been a cow about when I'll give her children. Or grandchildren. As if I'm not doing enough work already. You're married now? It's a good idea to set yourselves up for the future, Veronica. You shouldn't rush into something as important as children. That's what I keep telling her. Maybe you should talk to her, Andreas. It comes from someone as successful as you. Maybe she'll pay attention. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival. I'll leave you to it then. Till later, Veronica. See you, Andreas. Dinner time! Hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down to supper. Care to join? It would be my pleasure. Oh, it's so sad not seeing Il Peter with us. It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again. If only briefly. Oh, and Kaspar's here now. Keep an eye out on that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamn much. Oh my god. Peter, stop that. Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine. Gone now these many years, oh Peter. And also for my father, taken from us by the merciless brood of that bastard app. Oh, it's supposed to be Greece, sorry. Peter. Forgive me, Lord. And please help me to forgive those who have wronged us. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Yes, baby, what's wrong? You wanna leave? Okay. Let me open the door for my dog. I think she wants to get out. I think she heard my dad. Master Andreas? Why are we the only ones with bread? Oh. Oh no, they're trying to give us their best food. Is this a private conversation between us? 'Cause I don't want them to feel bad, but... I think this is a private conversation. The Gärtners can't afford a lot of bread. They're being polite. Andreas, it's so good to have you at our table again. And with another guest. Is this young man your assistant? Kaspar, yes, he's my apprentice. Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. TD says, I think it's private because the font is small. Yeah, I think it was a private conversation. Because I wanted to be honest with him. But I didn't want to say it out loud either to make them feel bad or anything like that. Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Jeez. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas? I've been trying to spend more time on the land. It's hard to be in touch with God's splendor in a city like Nuremberg. Though sometimes when the mood strikes. Not really. The work I do now is pretty rote. Hold on. Oh, sorry. I've been trying to spend more time on the land. It's hard to be in touch with God's splendor in a city like Nuremberg. Mom says you know a lot about the proper names for birds and trees and things. Oh no, is everyone sick? Shit. How nice that you have the time. And we toil all day. And that despicable abbot is starving us while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here. It's alright, I understand. Let's see. How have the fates been treating you these last few years? Lie. The house looks, good. Very sturdy and freestanding. Okay, we're not going to patronize them, okay? We're gonna just ask them how they are. How have the fates been treating you these last few years? The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. You must have noticed that Peter's father is no longer with us. The winter after you left was a difficult one. With all of the taxes we owed, it was hard to make ends meet. No! Dang it! I really wish I could have helped them with the taxes last time. I'm so pissed that we weren't able to finesse it enough with, like, convincing the freaking abbot and... Ugh! I'm so mad. And Matthew. Brother Matthew was supposed to help us with that too. We didn't. We didn't make ends meet. Dad. A little kindness from the abbot could have spared us, but no. Man, he's right. I'm so pissed at the abbot. He could, like, seriously. Let's see. I'm sorry. Sorry? Why? You don't control the abbot's cruel heart. Anyway, the debt was my responsibility to pay. And I failed. And this year, the whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, Ursula with an what does that say? An egg? And me, well, Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Let's see, a tragedy. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, do you have any idea what the cause might have been? Let's see. I want to say I'm sorry for your loss, but also I want to see if there's a way if we can help, maybe? Do you have any idea what the cause might have been? Andreas. It's alright, Veronica. Agnes suggested it might have been a fright I was given during the flood. She was nearly swept away in the flood. Then the child came early. Oh no. Agnes tried her best to save him, but he had a deformity of the skull and didn't live long. Damn it, dude. It was... I don't know what to say. It's like, this could be comforting to say this, but at the same time, I don't want it to just be like, well, surely they're with the Lord now. It's just kind of like, I don't know. But I guess maybe they would feel comforted in me saying that, because they're very, like, you know, like, religious, so I don't know. Okay. Surely the child is with the Lord now. The Lord doesn't seem to look our way any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. We're eating, not at the table. Please, can we not talk about this now? Oh, shoot. Fresh potage. York here was married while you were away, Andreas. Really? To whom? To me, Andreas. Why else do you think I'm here? Actually, I technically knew because I looked at the journal. Of course, you two make a good match. York has been good to me. There aren't many other options than tossing anyway. It's been a couple of springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Any children yet? There's been time. Okay, we're not saying that. Congratulations, Jorg. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Andreas. It's been our one blessing in a dark season. With children soon to come, I hope. What? I don't get it. Do you? The kids are like lost. Oh, forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Foreign patrons are fussy. I spent a fortune trying to keep my inks wet and canvases dry while traveling. Nuremberg is miserable. I'm painting a commission, but patrons are paying to be added, so it's taking ages. Well, I've been so busy with Kaspar's apprenticeship, I've never had any time to myself. Okay, I don't want to say that, because I don't want Kaspar to feel bad. Let's see. Foreign patrons are fussy. Spent a fortune trying to keep my inks wet and canvases dry while traveling. Let's see, I'm painting a commission, but patrons are paying to be added, so it's taking ages to finish. I don't want to say Nuremberg is miserable, because it can't be as bad as, like, what the people are suffering here. So I'm just gonna say, foreign patrons are fussy. Spent a fortune trying to keep my inks wet and canvases dry while traveling. Christ, Andreas. You're living like a king compared to us. Fuck! What the fuck? I guess that's true. Saying the fortune. Oh my god. What is it like to travel? You must have seen so much. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But, Mom, I'm so hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. It's not fair that nobody else gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me. Stop! Ursula, give it back to him. Oh, Peter, you're too prideful. I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamn guests. Peter, this isn't the time to be prideful. Ursula's sick. Let her have the fucking bread. Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? It's like, I understand, you know, wanting to provide the best for the guests, but it's like, he's already done the custom of providing the food, you know? Like, let Kaspar give it to her. And plus, he's a kid, too. Good. Time to get back to it, Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later. My apologies, Peter. We don't mean to overstay our welcome. It's alright, Andreas. He's just in a bad mood. It's lovely to see you again. Yes. Thank you for coming, Andreas. Will you be staying with for St. John's Eve? I think so. Good. Hopefully we'll see you later. Until then. It's sleepy time. Alright, Kaspar. I guess we can go back to our lodging. Oh wait, this is the Bower Farm. Let's go over here. Why do I run so far from Kaspar? Okay, let's keep going. Trucker house. Oh, Amelie. The sin of soul. The soul. Master, did you hear that? It sounded like someone was crying out. I think it's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Ah, yes, the music. Sister Amelie, are you alright? The Philistines. This is the hand of God. Compline. Compline. Sister, is something happening at Compline? It's completing it right now. No! Sister? Sister Amelie? You're the artist, Andreas. Oh, she remembers us. Are you alright, sister? I'm tired. Was I talking? Yes. You were having a vision. You mentioned the sin of Saul, the Philistines, and Compline. Oh. I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Caspar to go get him? If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner. Caspar, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. Your son. My apprentice, Caspar Ziegler, from Salzburg. My apprentice, but I think of him like a son. No, I have no son. My wife and I. You know what? I think of Caspar like a son. My apprentice, but I think of him like a son. He seems eager to please you. Of course, that is the job of an apprentice. He is quite enthusiastic, yes. I feel his devotion is misplaced in me. Oh, I don't know. He is quite enthusiastic, yes. I have little knowledge of the workings of masters and apprentices. Whoa, we're actually seeing inside. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. I see and hear your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. Mercifully small. You chose a difficult life. This is, yeah, I feel, I don't know, this being enclosed in here all this time, it cannot be good. You chose a difficult life. The life is not difficult, but the choice was. My life belongs to God, and its trials are mine to endure in this cell. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is God's will, or when my will is His will, He graces me with visions, confusing though they may be. To join your will, to be intimate with Jesus as though He were your wedded husband. It must be frustrating. Surely it could be interpreted with scripture. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. I guess we're using, this is if you use like your occult knowledge maybe? Okay, no, that's not occult, that's something else. What is that? To join your will, to be intimate with Jesus as though He were your wedded husband. I guess this is like a more knowledgeable response. That is a bold thing to say, Master Mailer. Wait, I thought that was going to be... Where did you hear that? I read it in a book written by an English mystic. Why do you assume I heard it? I have thoughts of my own. I had someone make a translation for me. I am glad you have an interest in spiritual matters. But these are not words to speak lightly, nor ideas to speak lightly of. The revelations we experience can be terrifying to us, and to those who witness us experiencing them. They are not dreams, but waking visions of the greatest divine forces. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I am not offended. But it's difficult for us to communicate these experiences through the written word. Sister, what is that hole in the ground? My grave. Jesus. What? I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites, before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Are you serious? Each day for the past 7 years? Most people find it shocking, but this is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. What if the calling is wrong? I don't think it's that simple. Of course, how could we do otherwise? Was it a calling to a cloistered life not enough? Was a calling to the cloistered life not enough? No, I thought it might be. But as you yourself have learned, the cloistered life is not so cloistered. I mean, she's not wrong about that. The budding of the temporal world against the spiritual world is like a flint against steel. Sparks are inevitable. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Both, I think. Say nothing. Let's see. Say nothing. Andreas, thank you for sending Kaspar. She asked for you. Are you alright, Sister Amelie? Yes, Father. May have had another vision. Andreas said I spoke of the sin of soul, Philistines and Compline. What do you think it means, Father? Andreas, Kaspar, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Of course, Father. Good evening. God bless you both. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What does that all mean? I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Amelie have a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. What? Do you think... Could Sister Amelie be receiving warnings? No, that's too simple an explanation. There are layers and layers to divine messages. Perhaps there is a medical explanation for a condition. A fever, or St. Anthony's fire. It is possible, yes. I'm skeptical. I don't know. Maybe it could be. Though it's also possible she could have a medical explanation. I feel like this is important, whatever one I choose. You can do an occult response, like, there are layers to divine messages. Could be more logical with, like, medical. Perhaps there is a medical explanation for a condition. A fever or St. Anthony's fire? I'll just say it's possible, yes, because I'm not really sure what to feel. It's possible, yes. If someone's going to be murdered, how do we stop it? We just have to keep our eyes open and our wits about us. That's a difficult question. It's been a long day. We can discuss in the morning if it's still bothering you. We just have to keep our eyes open and our wits about us. Come, Caspar. Let's retire for the evening. Let's see. Is everyone asleep already? Looks like it. Also, I didn't get to ask, recently, but has the music and the sound effects been okay? Like, they haven't been too loud? Because on the previous 2 streams, they've been kind of loud compared to, like, my voice when I'm reading and stuff. But I edited, before streaming tonight, so I think it should be okay. But yeah, feel free to let me know if there's any issues with the music or sound effects being too loud. TD says, Sister Amelie has probably smoked too much grass, dear Caspar. That is a possibility. Let's see, it's time for bed. Go to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Oh, look at us in our little, like, nightcaps. So cute. Aw, good night, Caspar. Dong! Meet Illuminata at the library. Illuminata! Did you drop this, Caspar? No, I don't think so, Master. Oh no! It's the same handwriting from before. The script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? You were warned. Oh god. Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what? Let's see. I think I'm just gonna stick to being honest with him as much as possible. It has to do with the murder that happened last time I was here. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Let's just head up to the library, Caspar. Alright, Master. Ah, the mysterious person who's been sending those messages, who's most likely the murderer. I wonder... Hello, Master Mailer. Okay, can we go down? There we go. Killian, good day, Master Mailer. Hello, Andreas. Hey, that Samuel guy's still out here. Hello, Andreas. We've never had a full conversation with him. He only just says hello. I'm so curious about him. TD says, sounds good and music are good to me. Awesome. Thank you. I'm glad it's better this time. Let's go ahead and head to the Abbey. Wait, Schlau. Pet. Aw, good kitty. Yes, that's the good scratches. That's right, the other cat and dog should be at the Abbey. I'm so excited. I wonder if there's anyone at the guest house. Oh, it's locked. Wait, it's open? This is the first time it's open from this way. God bless you, Andreas. What? That's all you're gonna say after all this time? Wait! The dog's not in here! The dog used to be in here! I hope the dog's okay. There he is! BB! Pet mirabilis. Good dog. Oh. I've missed you so much. One more pet. He's so good. Aww. The garden looks great. Oh, I think this is still the same descriptions. Actually, before we go here, I'm just gonna go to where the nuns part is, so we can check on the cat. And then we need to go to the library too to see Illuminata. Oh, Brother Guy. Andreas. Brother Guy, what are you doing out here? Father Garno has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. Yes, I've heard about that. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Closed? With everything going on? Whatever for? Let's see. Has something happened to the shrine? You can't close the shrine of St. Moritz. Father Abbot has ordered that we bring the hand into the church. The pilgrims are still welcome to come in and visit the relic, but it is off limits to the townsfolk. What? Why? The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbey. So this is your way of punishing them? You fucking... Oh my gosh. He is their rightful lord. The abbot has been more than generous, but he will not let this 12 articles drivel pass. The abbot refused to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the abbey opening. Oh my gosh. Batassing relies on St. Moritz just as much as the abbey. What about the faith of the townsfolk? So this is about money? The pilgrims bring donations but the townsfolk don't? So he's punishing the town further? Batassing relies on St. Moritz just as much as the abbey. What about the faith of the townsfolk? Then they can stop engaging in such heretical and sinful behavior. How is that sinful? You guys are... The abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more. You guys care more about a fucking relic than people who are alive right now. What about the peasants' complaints? I somehow doubt that's the only thing on his mind. No one wants to destroy the hand of St. Maritzky. The abbot is a cruel man, and you're no better defending him. I will do my duty, as my vows and my lord command me, Andreas. God bless you. Oh my gosh. You saying God bless me means nothing, okay? When you guys just don't give a shit about the townspeople. Oh, Margaret! Hello, who's there? It's so good to see she's doing alright. Hello, Sister Margaret. It's Andreas Mailer, the artist. Oh, Master Mailer! Mother Illuminata said you'd return. Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice, Kaspar. Hello. God bless you, Kaspar. You smell even more of paint than your master. Oh. Sister Margaret is blind. She relies on her senses, Kaspar. Oh, thank you. You're funny. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course. Until later, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer. And you too, Kaspar. Wonder if there's anything new in here. This! We're pet Mousefunker! Aw, you're in the shed now. Look at you, scritch scritch. Good to see you somewhere warm. Another pet. Alrighty. Let's go in the convent aquarium really quick. See who's in here. Oh, nobody. Alright, maybe the prioress? Oh wait, that's right. Mother Cecilia passed away. I think it's Illuminata that's taken over. I don't think we can go here. Alright, let's go to the library. Or at least the scriptorium, because we aren't technically allowed in the library. I wonder if Brother Rudiger is still here. Tower. Let's just look around first. I've been wondering when this comes into play. TD says, gotta finish my studies for an exam tomorrow. Good night and safe travels. Thank you, TD! And good luck with your studies and your exam tomorrow. You can do it! I believe in you! Thank you for watching! Good night! Oh, Brother Rudiger! Andreas! Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've actually been in Barcelona recently. Nuremberg is wonderful though. Nuremberg is the same as always. I'm not looking forward to going back to Nuremberg. Nuremberg is wonderful though. I'm glad to hear it. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in Aragon? Wonderful. Several years ago, I heard a cantor in Zaragoza with a wonderful voice and interesting compositions. I believe his name was Juan Garcia de Basurto, though he said Basurto, though he said he since moved on to another cathedral. Oh, if he's as talented as you say, I must imagine we will see his music sooner or later. I love our music, of course, but I am interested in what is being created across Christendom. Aww. Yeah, never lose that curiosity. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man, and a faithful servant of Christ. That he was. He was my friend and teacher. Well, despite the occasion, it is good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas. Prior Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Alright, there's the Old Bailey. Dormitory. Cloister. Let me go in the crypt really quick. Yeah, it's closed. This was the secret doorway to the library. To the Old Bailey. Let's go to the scriptorium. Oh my god! Brother Adok, he's still here! Bless you! Hello? Who is this? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Andreas Miller. Oh. Oh! Andreas! The fine young artist from Nuremberg. Not quite so young anymore, brother. No, you are still young. When you were last here, I thought I was old. I was wrong. Now I feel the true pressure, or the true measure of years on these bones. Like the waves of the wide sea on the cliffs of Porthcrogan. Time has worn me down. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? God has blessed me with good fortune. I have been well, thank you. Successful in body, if not in spirit. I have been well, thank you. I am glad to hear it. You seem more at ease now than when I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. It pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. Aw. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. Aw. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation. And so it also contents me. I'm sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. Of course. Glad to hear that you feel better now. It is good to hear your voice at Kiersau again. God bless you. God bless you, Brother Adok. Ooh, these roses look beautiful. Cemetery. Prior's house. Nothing here. Scriptorium. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Garno closed the library. Oh, Zdena. Oh, Andreas, you're back. Hello, Sister Zdena. That's all you have to say? Hello. Oh, of course. God bless you, sister. Ugh. Still an ass, I see. Still, I hear you're a master artist now. I'm impressed. You know, I've grown as well, in a variety of ways. Grown out of accusing others when you don't get your way, I hope. Sister Zdena, I appreciate your interest, but... Oh my god, this... She really never learns. Grown out of accusing others when you don't get your way, I hope. Andreas, don't be petty. Doesn't suit you. I was young and immature. Let it pass, won't you? Besides, you didn't have to endure the tongue-wagging Mother Illuminata gave me. Did you get in much trouble? Well, you did try to break your vows and lie about why I was in the library. Serves you right. I was nearly expelled from the Abbey because of you. Did you get in much trouble? I had to do penance, obviously. And I had to help serve Sister Gertrude in the garden for a whole month. It wasn't horrible. I enjoyed working outside on the nice days. The garden is beautiful. Well, that's good. Yeah. Glad you're enjoying gardening. I was young and lonely. You have no idea how boring a convent is for a young woman. That's why you were so upset that I didn't kiss you? That doesn't mean you can accuse people without cause. It didn't exactly work, did it? I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the Abbey. Well, Jesus. Yeah, that's messed up. The amount was substantial enough for the Abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the abbot. I loved my life before Kiersau. At least you chose your vocation. It was shoved into mine and forgotten. No wonder you were so upset. I had no idea. Is that why you hate Mother Illuminata so much? So you became a... Okay, we're not saying that. No wonder you were so upset. I had no idea. Yes. It was wrong of me to accuse you. I was angry at my family in Kiersau, not you. I've accepted a lot in the past 7 years. I make the best of my life as well as I can. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Mailer. Yeah, I'm glad we could have this talk. Until later, Sister Zdena. Character development. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to talk to her. Illuminata. Oh, we can actually go in the library now. Before you were like forbidden if you weren't a nun. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. I know Father Abbot made clear you were not to return when you left. But we had hoped to hear from you. Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Kaspar Ziegler from Salzburg. Good to see you. Or good day. Okay, this is like less. Okay. It's good to see you again, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Kaspar Ziegler from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior. God bless you, young Kaspar. Master Mailer. Sister Zdena. It's good to see you, sister. You as well. I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke, or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg. Father Gerno saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. Oh man, that sucks. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zdena had the time to maintain our inventory. That's terrible. Kiersau was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. Piero did say it was going to happen sooner or later. I'll say this. That's terrible. Kiersau was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all things change in time. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Gerno has entrusted to me. And Sister Zdena, of course. Well, I'm eager to look through your inventory. Master Andreas, maybe you can find a book for little Magdalene. Something that's not in print yet. Excellent idea, Kaspar. Read. Parzival. Perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance given its emphasis on Christian virtues. The German's a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows? Maybe it will inspire her imagination. Yay! Oh, maybe we can go upstairs too. Let's see if we can go upstairs. No, we can't. No, I want to go upstairs. This library is like 3 stories high. Take your time. Make sure you've looked through the whole collection. I'm trying, sister. Or Mother Superior. I'm trying. Oh, there we go. I guess we had to talk to her first. Let's see. Huh. I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. Also looks like it's partially burned. Probably not a great gift for a young... Wait. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. You're right! Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing that note. I need to ask Illuminata about this. The burned book. Alright. copy of Jacobus du Voragine's Golden Legend. I probably said that wrong. I'm sorry. Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. Oh. Let's see. Richard Dewberry's Philobiblon. Oh my god. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Oh, true. Oh, no, you had it! You had it, Andreas! Okay, here we go. One more book. Albertus Magnus de Anilibus. It's ostensibly a speciary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. Yeah! This could inspire an interest in animals and the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go, Kaspar. I think we found all the books we need. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yes, just one. The copy of Albertus Magnus de Anilibus. Let's see. Well, let's see. One of them's good for an interest in nature. This one is good for, you know, imagination. And this one is good for, you know, as far as like the profession of being a printer. So, let me think. I guess this is depending on what you want to inspire her for. Animals. Percival. She's still a kid though. Dang it! What do I choose? I feel like she's still too young to be reading this one because it's just gonna be just technical stuff about printing and stuff like that. I feel like the animal one would be good for imagination maybe. And this one's also another imagination. The thing is, this is like the very first book we see when we're here. So I don't know if that's actually a good option. Damn it. What do I choose? I saw a lovely parcel I'd like to buy. Copy of Albertus Magnus. Maybe I should get this one? I feel like maybe this one's a good option because it's like useful but also imaginative. This one's purely imaginative and this one's purely useful. Certainly, given your love of nature, you already know all of the information contained inside. Perhaps, but this will be for Klaus Joker's daughter, Magdalene. The Latin may pose a challenge for her, but I'm sure with a persistence she can overcome it. Oh crap. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Mother Illuminata. What do you know about this book? I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? I've seen it in one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it? It is not in our catalog, I'm afraid. I don't know whom you ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. Oh, and they both are not here with us anymore. Right, I didn't bring any books for summoning. Okay, we're not saying that. That's a shame, because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in the fine book hand? Brother Adok told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in the library? Well, that's the question. Whoever did it is the thread puller. Huh? Someone who was manipulating people at Kiersau and tossing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. Oh, I thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Kiersau and tossing secrets. Oh, so maybe brother... Excuse me, maybe Brother Ferenc really did do the killing, but it was someone else who orchestrated it. Well, I'm afraid we can't be of any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it is not in our catalog, it's already damaged. I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. Alright. Eat with the Druckers. Alright, I think this is a good time to take a break. So let me go ahead and put up my sign. This is getting interesting. We actually have another clue on the person who's been writing those letters. Alright, if anyone needs to eat or use a bathroom, now is the time. BRB! Hello, I'm back. Only briefly though, because I'm about to mute for a second, or for a couple more minutes. Just want to check back in. Yeah, I'm trying to I'm trying to finish some food right now because I didn't get to eat dinner, and I'm like, I should really have something to eat. So I'm here, but I'm just gonna mute for a couple more minutes since I'm trying to finish this food. So, BRB again. Hi Maggie, welcome. Thomas, hi, be back soon. Yeah, I'll be back soon. I'm just trying to finish eating my food because I really should have something. I hope you're doing well today. Maggie says, enjoy your meal. I'm doing well. I'm super happy because I went out with a friend and ate sushi. That sounds so good. I miss sushi so badly. I don't think I've had sushi in like over a year. Oh my god. That sounds so yummy. I'm so happy for you, Maggie. That must be so much fun. Like, truly, there is no greater time than going out to eat with a friend or friends. I feel like having a good meal is such a quintessential experience in life to have it with good company. I love eating good food with, like, friends so much and family. I'm still eating, sorry. Maggie says, "You're so right. I hadn't seen this friend in months, so it was a lot of catching up. My heart is very happy because of my friend and my full tummy." Oh, that's so amazing! I'm so happy for you. Yeah, that's even better, like being able to catch up with your friend after being away from each other for so long. Take your time, Thomas. Don't rush the nom-noms. Oh, thank you, Maggie. Yeah, I actually just finished eating because I didn't want to like eat something too much since it's kind of late already, but I just had some like Jollibee chicken, some leftover Jollibee chicken, and I didn't want to eat rice or bread because it's so late, but I ate it with like an avocado. But yeah, I'm gonna like go ahead and put my dishes away really quick because I don't want to leave this in my room while I'm streaming, because I think we're gonna stream for at least another hour or two. But I'll be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back. I'm so sorry. It took so long. But I finally have food in my stomach because I wasn't going to eat, but then I was like, shit. I just remembered that I have to go to cardiology tomorrow for a stress test, and you're not supposed to eat like 4 hours prior. And I was just like, shit, I can't eat tomorrow morning. I need to eat now. Oh my god, hi Crow! Welcome back! Crow says, I'm here, so sorry I missed the first 2 streams. I got involved in a big project and time stopped being real. Oh no! I hope the project went well. How's it been going? I see you went into the library at night. Oh yeah, on the first, or not the first stream, the second stream, I went to the library. I snuck in. But I didn't I didn't have any like you know, relations with Sedena that night, cuz I think she was trying to like seduce you. Oh wait, actually I think it's the next morning that happens. I saw when I stuck in the library that night, I saw was it Brother Rudiger and Brother Matthew were kissing in the library when nobody was there, and I didn't want to like scare them or interrupt their, you know, private moment, so I just like waited hiding in the bookcase and then fell asleep until the next morning. And then the next morning Zdena, the nun, tries to like seduce you, but I didn't do anything. Cause I didn't want to disappoint Illuminata. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, you're with Caspar. You've made a ton of progress, holy shit. Oh yeah, basically, we did everything in the past timeline last stream, and then at the very end of the last stream, we got to the time skip, the 7-year time skip. So yeah, Maggie, and for anybody else who's just tuning in, let me actually turn just the game's ambiance. So basically, last time, we were still searching for like the murderer of like who killed the Baron and stuff like that, and then Brother Piero, our friend, he got accused of the murder, and he was going to like, you know, basically be executed for it if we didn't like save him. So we investigated. We did our best to investigate. I honestly am still not sure who the real murderer is. Most of the evidence pointed towards Brother Ferenc. So when I was interrogated about it, that's basically what my investigation led to, is that he was the most likely suspect, and so they sadly executed him. I did not feel great about it, because I was not 100% sure that he was the actual killer. I feel like he just got involved with the Baron because of like the occult stuff and was being blackmailed, but I don't think he actually had it in him to kill the Baron. I'm still not sure, but I felt really bad about it. And there was basically a time skip to 7 years in the future where you come back to the Abbey to see Brother Piero's, but he's already passed away, so you pay your respects to his grave. And now here in Kiersau, the villagers are starting to rebel against the Abbey because the Abbey has just been like draining their finances dry. Like the people can barely survive with like the food that they have because they're not allowed to like use the local forest. Like they've been forbidden, which is like absolute bullshit, but the Abbey and like other people are able to use it. They can't even go to the Saint's Shrine to pray because the Abbey is punishing them for their rebellion by like not allowing them to like pray at the shrine anymore, which is so shitty. So yeah, we're here at the Abbey because I think, she's now a Mother Superior, so Mother Illuminata has invited us to come check out the books because the abbot closed the library down, so the books haven't been used at all. So they're basically trying to make money by selling the books because after the Baron got murdered, they basically lost a lot of their financial support from the few nobles who were still willing to pay them money as patrons. So yeah, the abbey has been trying to make ends meet by like selling books and stuff like that. Thomas says, or not Thomas, I'm Thomas. What am I saying? Maggie says, Thomas, is Otto alive? Yes, he is alive. He's very well alive. And in fact, he is the one who has been the most loudly spoken and a leader in the villagers for like rebelling against the abbey. So yeah, he's doing great. But I do feel bad for him because his father sadly passed away. I think like from like having to overwork himself to meet ends meet. There's sadly a lot of villagers from before that passed away. Like the family that we were staying with. Well, actually no, I think yeah, the family we were staying with, the grandpa, he passed away too from being overworked as well in his old age and not being able to get, you know, I guess proper medical attention. And then our friend Klaus, the printer, his wife and son passed away. It's just like so many people passed away while we were gone. It's so sad. And then Andreas did not like keep in touch with anyone, which is like, I know it's kind of hard because that kind of happens in life sometimes where you lose touch with people. But the thing that upsets me is that like Andreas received letters from his friends when they would tell him that like, hey, by the way, my family member passed away, like my wife or my kid passed away, and Andreas never wrote them back. I'm like, bro, why would you not write them back after they send you a letter like that? Like, I don't know. Crow says, Ill Peter died? Yeah, he passed away. Both him and Klaus's father both passed away, I believe, from their old age and having to, like, push themselves beyond their limits. Maggie says little Bertolt passed. Yeah, he passed away too. Him and the mother. What was her name? Was it Marie? I believe she passed away as well as a child. And then Martine, the troublemaker, I believe his son passed away. And that affected him so much that like he actually is responsible now. His dad passed away, and I think his dad was abusive, so nobody was really that upset about that. But having like, you know, I guess like the father figure of the house passing away, and then his son, who was like a child, passing away, he felt like he needed to take more responsibility, so he's actually more responsible now. What else did Crow say? I missed so much. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm just finishing the project today, actually, and then maybe I can sleep properly. Oh, yeah, good luck, Crow. I hope you can get some sleep. I've been needing sleep, too, because I've been working late, trying to, like, get things done before I leave for my trip, because I'm traveling to the Philippines. So, like... I'll be gone for like almost a month, so I'm trying to finish everything in time. It's definitely like a theme in the game that's hard to know the truth for sure. I don't think anyone feels good about who they choose. Yeah. That's the thing, because like the only other person that I really suspected was Lucky. I felt like he was the only real like suspect besides Ference, because he had a motive of like possibly revenge against the Baron, since Lucky and his wife took in one of the nuns. I believe her name was Matilda, because she was attacked by the Baron, and she had to like leave the Abbey and like stay with them. So I think he probably would have had a grudge against the Baron for what he did to Matilda, and he was arguing with the Baron when he first arrived in Kiersau. So he had a motive, but the thing is, there wasn't any evidence of him doing anything, like as far as like physical evidence and stuff like that. And there was, of course, like Attilia. She had a grudge against him too about her husband, and she had like his broken cane that could have been used as like the murder weapon, but I don't know. It just, there wasn't enough to talk about her either as well. And like I said, I didn't want to keep like just throwing anyone under the bus that I suspected, so I just went in on the person that I felt had the most evidence and stuff like that. I don't know. It sucked. I felt so bad. I don't know. Also, let me... Oh my gosh, I'm like tangled up. I was wearing my bag still. Okay, there we go. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue. I'm so sorry, this took so long. This is like the longest break I've ever done in a stream, but I really needed to eat something before it got too late. Okay, let me full screen. So yeah. God bless you, Andrea. Oh yeah, so what just happened before I went on break, basically, we came here to get a book, and Kaspar, our apprentice. Oh yeah, I haven't introduced you, Maggie, but this is Kaspar, our young apprentice. He's a sweet boy, and I guess he wants to also be an artist like us. But yeah, he suggested we get a book for Klaus's youngest daughter, because before his wife and other daughter passed away, the wife passed away during childbirth, I think, so he has a daughter now, like a younger daughter. So we went to get her a book here. But while we were getting a book, we found another book that had like the same handwriting as like the cryptic letters we've been finding that are linked to the murder. So we're trying to investigate that too. Oh yeah, also Zdena, she had some character development. We came back here to the Abbey and we had a, conversation, and she was basically apologizing for her behavior before, about like, trying to do false accusations towards us. And she explained how she didn't come to the Abbey of her own free will. She was forced to come here because her rich family couldn't marry her off. So they just like basically, what she said in her own words, donated her to the Abbey. So she felt really bitter and frustrated about that, which is completely understandable. So she apologized, and I was like, I understand and everything. So we're good now with Zdena. Maggie says, I remember him. Hello, sweet boy. Yeah, Kaspar, he's so sweet. So we checked the Prior's house. There wasn't anything in there. We can go check the cemetery, maybe? I don't think there's gonna be much, but... Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's grave. Mother Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. The headstone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. Oh yeah, I think Mother Cecilia also came from like a rich family. Because her rich family sent a lot of money to the Abbey before. But they probably don't send money anymore after what happened with the Baron and after Mother Cecilia passed away. Let's go see Brother Piero really quick again. Brother Piero, 1450 to 1525. Rest in peace, my old friend. Let's see. Anyone in the kitchen? I wonder if Brother Florian is still at the Abbey. Oh! Voice swab might be in the cellar. Schlau! What are you doing down here? Aww. I don't often see you inside. You're usually outside. I'm glad you have somewhere to stay. Feed the cat! Yes! Let's feed Schlau! Good kitty! Maggie says poor Zdena. Yeah, I felt bad for her. That just really sucks. She just was basically just an object for her family. And when she had no more use for them, they just dumped her at the Abbey. Crow says that's not Schlau actually, it's a different cat. Oh really? Secret cellar cat? Oh, secret cellar cat! My new friend. I'm gonna make sure to give them all the sausages they want. Oh my god, Lucas! God bless you, Master Mailer. Oh my god! Lucas still looks the same as we last saw him. Adoc. God bless you, Andreas. Garno. God bless you, Andreas. Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Volkbert? Dude, we've never really talked to Volkbert. I think we've had like literally one conversation where he asked if I needed help because the abbot told him to help me and I said no because I didn't trust him. Oh, here's a voice swab. God bless you, Andreas. Rudiger. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, there's Florian. Hello, Andreas. Whoa, he just said hello to me. He didn't even bother saying God bless you. Oh wait, did I say hi to Volkbert? God bless you, Master Andreas. I wonder if Florian's doing okay. Crow says, I love Adoc. The old people and the nuns, like my favorite characters in the game. Same! I love, like, Adoc and Brother Piero. Like, they're such sweet old men. And I like how Adoc didn't take Guy's shit at all. He was just like, you suck, Guy! Why are you a terrible person? Like, he just says everything on my mind. But I feel like Guy, he's weird because, like... Oh, okay, I'm gonna pet you. Don't cry. There you are. Good dog. Yes, good. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Another one for good measure. Another pet. Yes. I wish we had an animal companion that would follow us throughout Kiersau. Okay, I think that's... Oh, the animal pens. We haven't been over here yet. There's nothing in here so far. I keep wondering when some of these spaces are going to come into play in the game. Hello, piggies! You guys are so cute! And chicken. Abattoir? Haven't been in there. Oh wait, that's probably like his house on the other side. Okay. Maybe you go back to the cloister. I haven't checked this. I'm trying to check, like, and see if there's any, like, clues anywhere. Oh yeah, actually we are supposed to go have, dinner with, Klaus, I believe. Klaus and Magdalene. Old Bailey. Oh wait, let me... Oh my goodness. Okay. Church. I'm gonna check the infirmary. See if there's anything in here. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, we've already seen that before. I like, Andreas's, like, fur. His little fur shoulder pad. He got just one. The scene of the crime. Haven't been here in a long time. Okay, I think that's it. Let's just go to the Drucker's house. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, it's like Guy is so weird because like he'll say like the meanest shit and sometimes they're just really terrible. It's like, why are you like, oh, Schlau. Gotta pet Schlau. And then all of a sudden he'll open up about being like really empathetic towards other people, and then I'm like, oh, okay, so you do kind of care. And then he'll like turn around and say mean shit all over again. I'm just like, what? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. God bless you, Andreas. Okay, let's go to the Drucker house. Oh, wait. Who is this? There's other people over here. I can't talk to them though. Hi, Magdalene. Bah! Klaus? You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down and eat. Would you and Caspar care to join us? Of course. Thank you, Klaus. Welcome back, Andreas. Caspar. Oh, Magdalene is so cute. Look at her. You just like yum 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 yum. Okay. Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Summerfield. They're on their way back to Prague. Good day. Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult. That's alright. Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. Bit. Hello. That sounded like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. That's a wonderful segue to this gift that I brought her. I really felt like I should have got her the Parzival book. Oh? Consider it a small apology. A book from the Abbey Library. Consider it a small apology. Well, alright, let's see this small apology. Here you go, R. Albertus Magnus do Annabelibus. Andreas, she's only 2 years old. You can read until she's ready. I'm sure she'll learn quickly in a printer's house. I don't know, it's just better to say. Oh my god. I should have got her Parzival. Why did I get her the Parzival book? I forgot that she was just a baby for some reason, because I don't know. Or not even that, but I was like, I forgot how difficult the language was in this other book because it was between this, Parsifal, which is more of just like a tale, and like, you know, like I think it's like an Arthurian tale, and then what was the other one? The other one was about like papers, which would be more appropriate for like her being a printer's daughter, but I just thought it would be too much to read right now. And then the other book was just completely out of the question. So it was between Parsifal and this one, and I was like, well, Parsifal is just pure imagination book, but the animal book, the Anabelibus book would be good for like imagination and also like useful information possibly. So I tried to get that one, but I don't know. I forgot that the Latin might be too much for her. You can read it until she's ready. I'm sure she'll learn quickly in a printer's house. I don't know what to say. Because it's like, okay, you could just read it to her until she's ready. But if I say she'll learn quickly in a printer's house, it might be a compliment. I don't know. You could read until she's ready. Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Summerfields don't mind. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in a Christian's home. Thank you for asking, Klaus. Alright, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Crow says the kids in this game are super cute. I know. They're so adorable. And Ursula's like a big girl now. She's no longer a baby. Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Oh! Is it time? No, I'm fine. I think. I'm just so everywhere. Oof. Anyway, we'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basel. Is your home in Prague? Basel? Tossing is hardly on the way to Prague. Has the fighting come close? Let me see. Slow progress from Basel. Is your home in Prague? Yes, we run a print shop there. Have you ever been to Bohemia? No, I've been in Aragon for the past few years. Oh, I've heard. It's spectacular. For Christians. Well, you're all welcome here. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. Hey, yeah, true. So many artists in one roof. Let's go. It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. What have you been working on in Prague? Well, the skills for printing and painting are not that similar. Let's see. It's amazing to see how far the printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. And new techniques, new types, new styles are being developed every year. Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. Let's see, how novel? I suppose that would be a little easier to read than the Hebrew square type. Let's see, is there much demand for that? Huh. Is it actually easier? Actually, I'm not sure about the difference between it being written in Hebrew versus Yiddish. I suppose that would be a little easier to read than the Hebrew square type. Is there much demand for that? Well, I guess this is like part of our knowledge, so maybe? I suppose that would be a little easier to read than the Hebrew square type. Yes, exactly. Spoken like a man who understands the value of legibility. Okay, so I guess it is easier to read. We expect our rabbis and the boys in the yeshivot, I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, to read Hebrew in the standard type, but it's difficult for others. I'd like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Let's see. Here, something like this. I'm sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good. I'd like... What happened? Oof! Uh-oh. Is the baby coming? Yes. I'm fine. I guess she's having well, maybe it's just the baby kicking. I don't know. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the passes open. But lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. 12 articles! Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. Well, that's good. It's got a lot of people talking and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think of what's happening in Tossing? I think the abbot is in a difficult position and he's just trying to find a way through it. The abbot's always been an ass. What do you expect? Here's the thing. Okay, I understand that Abbey has been struggling with money because, what do you call it? Because they lost a bunch of their like rich patrons because of what happened and all that stuff. But he's never like transparent about that stuff. And then even so, like even with struggling like that, there were situations like say, you know, what do you call it? The Gretners, when they needed like to have some like, you know, like leniency or something like that from like the Abbey on like the taxes because they were raising their taxes. It's like, dude, can't you just give them a fucking break? These people are struggling out here and they just did nothing. Like, it makes me angry. Like, I'm sorry the Abbey's struggling, but like the townspeople haven't had anything. And like they're forbidden from even going into the forest now. When before they couldn't even pick fucking acorns. I'm like, just like, what? So yeah, I'm sorry, but I think he's an ass. Abbott's always been an ass. What do you expect? You're not wrong. Remember what happened to Attilia's house? The abbot took it away. He what? She lost everything. She works for Father Thomas now. He took her house away? Okay, yeah, I'm done with him. She what? As surprised as you are now. We all were, but that was the only charity available to her. Sorry, not trying to bring up bad memories. I was just trying to say that things have been hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse lately. Crow says, yeah, and sadly this reflects real development in early modern society. Yeah, exactly. If the Abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the Abbey can appeal to for more money. Because, like, the tax thing was already bad enough. Like, raising the taxes so high that the people can't even take care of themselves. But the thing that really drove me crazy was, like, forbidding the regular, like, villagers from having access to the forest. I'm just like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? They can't go to the forest. Let's see, who the Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lead and lend him military aid, but money is unlikely. He could try to sit down with Otto and work something out. Let me see. Let me read what he said again. If the Abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the Abbey can appeal to for more money. Oh, yeah, okay. Who? The Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend him military aid, but more money is unlikely. He could sit down with Otto and work something out. Maggie says, me to Andreas, I think we'll have to kill the abbot, Andreas. Oh my gosh, that meme. Let's see. Who? The Pope? The Duke of Bavaria may lend him military, but money is unlikely. Try to sit down with Otto and work something out. See, here's the thing. I feel like if he had actually been transparent with everybody in the village, maybe everyone could have got together to work something out to help each other, but he just doesn't tell anyone anything. So of course everyone fucking hates him for just taxing the hell out of them and stuff like that. Let's see. Let's see. Here's I don't know. Does this... I'm wondering if this last option is more of me trying to side with the abbot more and not Otto, or if this is what I'm trying to say, where they should actually try to talk so everyone can work together. I wish they would just sit down and talk, to be honest. You could try to sit down with Otto and work something out. Otto tried to reason with him. The abbot won't listen. Okay, so the abbot's just not listening. Okay. Never fucking mind. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true, but I worry about what will happen in Tossing. Ow! I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. What is the Swabian League? Soldiers of the Swabian nobility meant to keep peace in the empire. Mercenaries, soldiers for hire. They rally for coin, not for cause. Bastards who think they can crush people for the crime of standing up for themselves. Okay, I'm gonna admit, I actually don't know exactly who they are, so I'm just gonna try and, like, deduce this shit. Let's see. Meant to keep peace in the empire. Okay, so this is just, like, siding with nobility. Okay, so we're not doing that. Mercenary soldiers for hire. They rally for coin, not for cause. Are they mercenaries? Bastards who think they can crush people for the crime of standing up for themselves. Well, it sounds like they're just, like, oppressing the like, common folk, so... Bastards who think they can crush people for the crime of standing up for themselves. Right or wrong, they can crush them. We saw their handiwork. It was brutal. If the peasants aren't careful, Tossing could draw the wrong sort of attention. I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. Bavaria! The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tossing and Kiersau. Oh, excuse me. Klaus, I'm sorry for showing up yesterday without writing. You had every right to be angry. Klaus, I want to apologize for never writing back. I was so caught up in work, you know how it is, I never got around to it. Klaus, I'm sorry for never writing back. What happened here in Tossing at Kiersau? I just wanted to forget it. Klaus, I'm sorry for what happened to your family, and I'm sorry I never wrote back. I guess this one is more of like, yeah. Klaus, I'm sorry for what happened to your family, and I'm sorry I never wrote back. That's it. I'm sorry. Wait, that was Ow! Oh. This is it. This is it! Oh no. I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basel earlier. I love you, Benjamin. But be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Let's see. Agnes Steinerin. She's Tossing's midwife. I could fetch... Okay, we are not... Shit. The thing is, I don't trust Dr. Stolz because he's an asshole. But I don't know if he's actually a good doctor or not, to be honest. I didn't talk to him enough. Agnes Steinerin, she's Tossing's midwife. I mean, the midwife should have experience. But then what if there's complications? And she needs like a proper... Oh gosh, what if she needs a proper doctor if there's complications? But then again, we have some medical experience. But I don't think we've ever delivered a baby. I mean, she's a midwife, so she should be... Okay. Like I said, I don't trust Dr. Stolz because he's a dick. He doesn't care about the villagers, it seems. She's a midwife, she has experience, so I'm just gonna go with Agnes. Benjamin, could you get her? Klaus? Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tossing as long as I can remember. Okay, there we fucking go. Okay. She would never turn any woman away. Yes, let's go, Agnes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Klaus, you're a mensch. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Enough of the thanks. Get me the midwife. Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Kaspar, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you. I'll need it. I'll go fetch Agnes. Oh man, she's really about to have this baby right here. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Look at everyone's expressions. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus! I'm going! Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. Oh, good luck, Rachel. Oh my god. St. John's Eve, preparing the bonfire. Crow says, get on yes, she's epic. Okay, yeah. I'm glad I picked her because I'm like, she's a midwife. Surely she's delivered so many babies. Okay. Town Commons? Let's see. Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive, decorated like this. Oh, it's so cute! Look at all the flowers, Master. And the bonfire is huge. Oh, look at Bakelid. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out alright for you, Andres? Oh, there they go! There they go to Agnes! Coming along as expected. It's all in place, Otto. Good, good. Alright, everyone. Remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will all gather in the woods, and the women will collect herbs and as tradition and demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all of its game and fowl and fish. You cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord has given us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tossing has never let anything get in the way of our St. John's customs, as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof that, as sure as the sun turns around the earth, and God and our saints are with us. Good day, Andreas. Hello, Brother Voice Swab. You looked upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything alright? Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gerner will not take this news well. The abbot doesn't like the festivities. Well, who's telling? How about the abbot stop them? He can't exactly chase them all out of the woods himself. Let's see. The abbot doesn't like the festivities. How could he can't exactly chase them all out of the woods himself. Well, I guess the answer to that was he would probably like request the Duke's assistance. So I'm just gonna say the abbot doesn't like the festivities. Oh, the bonfires are fine. I look forward to it every year, and the festival is wonderful. But willfully antagonizing the abbot by gathering herbs against his order? I'm afraid this won't end well. His order? Didn't you just hear Father Thomas, Andreas? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper. Of course I'll attend, thank you, Brother Voice Swab. Well, I suppose I can attend. You're kidding. What does the abbot think he can pry out of me now? Well, I suppose I can attend. Does the invitation extend to Caspar as well? I'm sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone. Caspar! Phew. Please tell the abbot I'll see him this evening. Well, I guess I'll see what all the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the abbot? Of course! Have fun! Yes, but be back before sundown, alright? Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later. Oh my gosh, have fun, Caspar. Have fun for me while I have to go talk to the stupid abbot. Wow, look at them! They look so cool! Cute! Crow says the G in Agnes's name is pronounced... Wait. G? Wait. Agnes? Oh! The NY thing is an Italian thing? Oh, I was pronouncing it like Agnes because I had a friend whose name was spelled like that and she pronounced her name Agnes. But she was French, so I don't know. So that's the reason why I was pronouncing it as Agnes. Okay, let's see. What is this again? This bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Who's this? Can I talk to him? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's Teal. Hello, Master Mailer. Oh, wow. Andreas, how you doing, brother? Andreas? Brigida. Hello, Andreas. I just love it when they dance. They're so cute. Look at them go. Caspar? Master Andreas, you'd best not keep the abbot waiting. Fuck the abbot. Go on, meet up after supper. Alright, don't get into trouble. See you later. Oh, wait! I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean. I didn't mean it seriously. I know you're a good kid. I'm sorry, Caspar. Let's see. Werner. Okay, I'll talk to him. Oh, he just says hi. Okay, whatever. Chris says sorry. Didn't mean to be confusing. Haha. No, it's okay. Yeah, cause I mean, what do you call it? I feel like, usually here in the States, it's pronounced Agnes, or Agnes, but, it was just cause, like, my friend, like, that was, her name was pronounced Anya, so that's why I figured I'd say it like that, cause I think some of the characters in this game have, like, French names, and our character knows French, so that's the only reason why. I was pronouncing her name like that. Wait, can we go in the church? Oh, we haven't been in here before. Our Lady of the Labyrinth. This is so cool. I love the mural right here with the demons going into Hellmouth. Alright, so there's the Magi with the Madonna and Child. Oh, this was like on the back of the soundtrack vinyl. This painting of the Virgin Mary is quite lovely, especially for such a rural church. A painting of the Virgin Mary. What does the labyrinth symbolize? It's supposed to be the labyrinth the church is named after. Yeah, let's what do you call it? A painting of the Virgin Mary. What does the labyrinth symbolize? Interesting. I love the color choices here, too. Crow says, all the townspeople are German-speaking, but the people of the Abbey are from all over because of the way the monastery system worked. It's common for monks and nuns to travel, etc. Oh, okay. Let's see. Old hand, we're not going there. Upper Abbey. Church. Is this shortcut here? Cloister? I think this is the shortcut. Oh wait, no, this is chapter house. Where am I? I always get so lost. I should probably look at the map, but I'm just like... Oh, dog. Good boy. Good. But yeah, I know most of the people here are what do you call it? Are speaking German. It's just like that's just the way I remember the name. Gerno. God bless you, Andreas. Like, I think his name is supposed to be Gernot, but I keep pronouncing it as Gerno, so... I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Yes. Good. Andreas, thank you for coming to dinner. I will admit, I was surprised to receive your invitation, Father, but I'm pleased to come. I thought you didn't ever want to see me at Kiersau again, Father. What changed? Yes, well, the Lord calls us to forgiveness, even when that might be difficult. Uh-huh. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mailer. Please sit. We will pray together. Bless us, O Lord, in these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty. Lord, direct each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Actually, I think I'm giving him a deeper voice than I usually do. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Gerno, Brother Voice Suave was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you... What? I'm surprised you deigned... What? You deigned to drop by at all. You have done quite well for yourself. After all, it is good to see that your time at Kiersau was not squandered. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in tossing? City Council did approve me as Master Artist in Nuremberg. You'll be pleased to hear. I have a commission of Mary and Christ waiting for me. She wants me to keep adding. I'm dreading going back. I traveled to Aragon to study the new art and oil techniques there. The journey took me far longer than I expected, though. What do you care about my successes, Father? Okay, I'm gonna try and be a little civil. I traveled to Aragon to study new art and oil techniques there. The journey took me far longer than I expected, though. Yes, I've heard the Inquisition has had a difficult time with the many Jews and Muslims fleeing the country. A difficult time? A difficult time?! I can't with this man. I can't! I'm so done with him! I'm leaving. I understand the Edict of Expulsion, Father, but the Inquisition is brutal in its methods. The Inquisition is certainly enforcing the crowd's Edict of Expulsion. Which one is the one that's more of me calling him an asshole? The Inquisition is certainly enforcing the Crown's Edict of Expulsion. I understand the Edict of Expulsion, Father, but the Inquisition is brutal in its methods. I don't want to understand. No. It's certainly enforcing the Crown's Edict of Expulsion. Oh, fuck. Was that me agreeing with him? Fuck. Fuck! Ugh! The Prince Bishop of Racing ought to implement similar measures with the Protestants here. No, he shut it! Shut the fuck up! Of course, why did you really ask me here? In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and the townspeople. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. I'm so pissed. I should have said the first answer. I just thought the first answer sounded like too understanding. Like, oh, I understand, but it's like, no, it's just bad. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. Please, Abbot, I'm all ears. Clarify what exactly? Of course, just like you clarified that Piero was guilty all those years ago. Oh my god, this is so aggressive. I love it. Oh my gosh. You know what? Because I was too nice on the last one, I'm just gonna be an ass right now. Of course, just like you clarified that Piero was guilty all those years ago. This is precisely why I asked you here. I am trying to prevent another terrible situation like that. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. Otto's little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Why demand such high taxes then, Father? Select food. What is this? Plum pudding? Pheasant? Lebkuchen. What? I have never heard of that. Let's try this. With the scriptorian closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income. Surely there's another option. Do you really need to raise taxes that much? Why not ask the bishop for help? Just because you decided to close the scriptorium doesn't mean the townsfolk should suffer. Ooh, excuse me. Monastic scriptoria have been falling out of fashion for a century. You didn't plan for the inevitable by preparing other revenue streams. So it's unfortunate. Ugh. Just because you decided to close the scriptorium doesn't mean the townsfolk should suffer. Don't put the fault on me, Andreas. These taxes are a direct consequence of your actions. After you accused Ferenc, he managed the scriptorium. Would you rather the brothers suffer instead, Andreas? The abbey relies on taxes to survive. The townsfolk know taxes have risen and fallen in the past, and have shouldered the obligation willingly. Brother Guy has gone over the expenses himself, raising taxes in the best way to cover these costs. What about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. The forest belongs to the abbey, and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Okay, but you're a fucking abbot. You're supposed to be trying to, like, you know, help people. Why would you not want to help people, asshole? Oh my gosh. And like I said, if he was more transparent and talked with everyone, maybe everyone could have helped out to work something out. Instead of just taxing them like crazy. Crow says Lebkuchen is a flat cookie with a paste of candied fruit and ground hazelnuts, covered in chocolate. Holy shit, that sounds amazing. It's a type of German gingerbread. I make them around Christmas. Really? Oh my god. I wish I could have some crow Lebkuchen for Christmas. That sounds so yummy. Thank you for the explanation. The forest belongs to the abbey and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Fuck you. It doesn't harm the abbey to let the townsfolk pick up sticks. Why bring the issue up with me then? You need to talk to the townsfolk, not me. I don't have a stake in this. You're being a pedantic ass. It doesn't harm the abbey to let the townsfolk pick up sticks. Such theft deprives the abbey of its natural resources. Since the abbey does not produce anything else, it must be able to sustain itself somehow, especially under such financial stress. Oh my god, oh my god. He talks about having to, like, sustain itself, even though he has to ask the villagers to come and, like, do renovations on his fucking abbey. And then continues to screw the people over who are having to work at his freaking abbey to make it better. Crow says, haha, I'll send you some next Christmas. Oh, Crow! You're so sweet. I mailed some to a German friend last year so he could give me his review. He said they were good. Oh, that's so sweet! Oh, Crow, thank you! Have you no pity for anyone in Tossing? I am more upset to hear the townsfolk have no pity for us. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave. I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. Oh my god. You would condemn the town over something so petty. That certainly creates an ultimatum. That's insane. Remain silent. You would condemn the town over something so petty. That is up to them. I'd throw this plum pudding in his face. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. Oh my god. How am I supposed to support you when the Gärtners, the family who were kind enough to let me lodge at their place, are now all sick because they can't take care of themselves because of you? I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer for example, that this uprising is not in their best interest. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully. Peacefully for you? Oh my gosh. I don't want the town to come to harm. It is a precarious situation, but I understand your point of view, Father. The peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? I want to no part in this either way. I don't have a stake in this, blah blah blah. The peasants are right, Father. You have been too harsh with them. I won't help you. Damn your plan, and damn you, Father. Gosh. Okay. I want them to talk to him. But, like, he needs to... They've tried talking to him, but he needs to actually be open to talking to them and working things out. Because they do have genuine grievances. I think if I just completely shut him down, then he might end up, like, calling the dukes, like, military on the people. So I'm kind of trying to avoid that, so... Let's see. The peasants are right. The peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? I am a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto is past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging you for help in the matter. Please, take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. Oh my god. I must excuse myself. I'm expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what we discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out. I will, Father Abbot. Good night. Compline. This man. One more pet for the doggy. Why are you outside here in the cold? You used to be in by the warm fireplace. Good dog. Doot, doot, doot. I wonder if Florian's in the infirmary. Nope. Actually, maybe everyone's sleeping. Let me check the dormitory. Oh, no. Guess not. Maybe I could talk to, Prior Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Yeah, it's locked. Old Bailey. Dormitory. Crypt. Cloister. Let's just go back to town, I guess. Schlau. Good night. Scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Okay. I wonder if people are still at the center of town. Checker house. There still should be a bonfire, right? Yeah. Ottilia. I haven't talked to her in so long. Well, well. You're that artist, the one who lived with the Gartners. Got mixed up in the wonderful killing of that rat, the Baron. Yes, Andreas Mailer. I was just trying to clear my friend's name. You think I care? If a flood washed the abbey and all the monks in the river, I'd grab the nearest man and dance a weller and enjoy. Anyway, no time to talk now. Fancy man. It's time to call the fire. Let's see, does St. John's Eve mean a lot to you? Call? Oh, she's calling Perkta. Oh my gosh. Something us, Mother Perkta. We burn, question mark, for you. We, you. Alright, I'm going to go. Enjoy the evening, Andreas. But if you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight. Uh-oh. What is happening? You having fun? Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. The St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tamas City. I missed the last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Kaspar? The festivals in Nuremberg are much bigger. Tamas is quite tame comparatively. I'll just say this. St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for tossing. I missed it the last time I was here. Have you ever been to a festival like this, Kaspar? No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch you collect herbs, Master Mailer? Please? Of course! Alright, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think I'll just turn in for the night. No, Kaspar, it's late. I don't want to risk the abbot's anger. Let's just head back and go to sleep. No, we're gonna let him have fun. Have fun, Kaspar! Yes, I promise I won't make trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master. Good boy. Werner... Andreas. Balthazar. Oh, this is a new person. Salutations. You must be the illustrious artist. Balthazar, Isenkampf. Pleasure to meet you, but call me Baltus, please. It's much more familiar. Okay. Let's see. Master Andreas Mailer. Pleased to meet you. Right. You've been in Tassingwell? Yes, 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 your Mailer. We all know. Let's cut to the wild, long-winded pleasantries. I wasn't talking to you, asshole. Could you behave yourself for one conversation? Yeah, we're just gonna ignore him. We're not gonna even address him. What brings you to tossing, Baltus? Balthazar here decided to stay in the... I am not talking to you! Werner, I am not talking to you! Shut the fuck up! Balthazar here decided to stay in this godforsaken town for whatever unfathomable reason after his cart broke. But it is not unfathomable. I enjoy the calming vistas, the peace and quiet. It has been neither lately. Shut the fuck up. You mean with what Otto and the peasants have been saying? Yeah, we're just gonna continue to ignore him, because he's not worth it. And what is it that you do, Baltus? He is an inventor of sorts. Can he stop interrupting? I make all manner of mechanical contraptions. For all the use it is. The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further. One step further toward the garbage heap. A very inspiring thought, Baltus. It makes sense you'd also be rude to your friends, Werner. Again, we are going to ignore him. A very inspiring thought, Baltus. Why, I thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind. Passing certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and bonfire. Indeed, look at their peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It is built to allow the air and the heat to flow through at a great speed. And how it roars. It is a clever piece of construction, but Otto's a clever man. It is a feat almost worthy of a university degree. These people have natural traditions. They've managed to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is a knowledge that hails from preceding generations, lived experience passed along the chain of time. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful. Our ancestors are smarter than us, not individually, but taken together. You don't need a university degree to be smart. I just don't see the use of any of it. Let's see, you don't need university education to be smart. Our ancestors are smarter than us, not individually, but taken together. I actually don't know which is better. Because it's true, you don't need to have a university degree to be smart. Let's see, Maggie says Otto was there with the pretty lady he liked, and they had a baby! Yeah, he looks like he married Ava! Oh, the asshole doctor is there too. Crow says, Werner moment. He's so annoying, bro. I hate this guy. Worst doctor ever. Maggie says, why does he keep answering? Because he's a fucking dick. You don't need a university education to be smart. I guess I'll just say this. Our ancestors are smarter than us, not individually, but taken together. I don't know. I guess either one is okay. You don't need a university education to be smart. Our ancestors are smarter than us, not individually, but taken together. Indeed, you have an inventor's insight. Scribblings on parchment and paint on cloth. Truly, the work of an intellectual master artist. Neither of you know these people like I do. God has assigned them their place in the order of the world for good reason. I'm not gonna even comment on that. I'm not gonna even comment. There is some merit in learning from the peasants. Even you, Werner, were given their understanding of herbal remedies. Exactly. Exactly. Their traditions are profane. Then, Werner, you can go back to your little fucking house up in the north side of town. Nobody cares, okay? If you're gonna be a fucking asshole about everything, then just go live by your lonesome self. Jeez. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals. It's an affront to Christ. Saint Eligius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago. I'm sorry, he's so stupid, guys, I'm sorry. Where'd this newfound piety come from? You really wound up about this, aren't you? Yeah, exactly, where'd this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know anything about me. I've been on a pilgrimage to Aachen. I have visited the Martian Shrine and stood in the presence of those holy relics. Yeah, you did all that and you're still an asshole. Nothing has changed for you. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist's beheading cloth was an experience I will never forget. I haven't managed to pilgrim myself, but I hope to. I'm glad you had an experience. Your family must be proud. I'm familiar, thank you. I think this is supposed to be, sarcastic. So that's what I'm gonna say. I'm glad you had an experience. Your family must be proud. They are. Oh, I didn't mean it as a compliment. You fucking dick. Grand! Now I think it's time we return to the festival. We're here to celebrate. I'll let you continue with your evening then. Good night. Oh my god. A very good night. Well, it was nice meeting you, Baltus. Oh, I do come by the workshop, Master Mailer. I'd love to exchange ideas. It would be my pleasure. splendid. Until then. Mailer. Fuck boy. Alright. Hello, Master Mailer. Evening, Till. Enjoying the festival? Very much so. I perhaps feel a tad old for the more active... What did you say? The more active side of the celebrations. But I enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back to the Romans? I thought you didn't read Latin. Let's see, I may have heard that, yes. Wait, did he not read Latin? I guess so, yeah, I may have heard that, yes. Solstice, oh my gosh, my fucking brain! Solstitium, the sun staying still in the sky, such as it looks like this time of year. This is a really hard font to read. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind. Rise and fall. But to make up for that, dancing, leaping songs, joy and mirth. People do seem elated, although I don't think the same applies to Abigardo. But can all this really keep away the decline? People do seem elated, though I don't think the same applies to Abigardo. Otto's courting danger, I agree. Going against the decrees of the Abbey like so. The festival has always had a rebellious streak of jest and mockery. I don't see it as sacred as some. The church would disagree. We are to honor our major saint. It has to be sacred enough for the church not to condemn it as heretical. What are we walking? It has to be sacred enough for the church not to condemn it as heretical. True enough, Master Mailer. I wish I could read more about all this. Well, with the Abbey selling books from their library, I hoped I could come get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Maybe we can get a book for him! Klaus and his printings have proven to be of more use, and a fair bit cheaper. Have you come across any interesting tales? Does this mean you've read the 12 articles? Does this mean you've read the 12 articles? I have. But that is not a talk to be had on this eve of celebration, Master Mailer. I see your point. Well, have you maybe come across any interesting tales? I have indeed, Master Mailer. Or, I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. It was by a Roman named Strabo, and it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. I don't believe I've had the chance to read anything by him. It was a fairly complicated read, I must admit. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which also included the... Ooh, I cannot read that. The Riety? The Rate? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, y'all. Tribe I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. They called this place Gratium and described it as a cluster of... What? Of daub huts and its people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of these locals were driven out. Some were captured to work in the fields and the mines. What happened to the locals who were forced out? What were they mining? What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I would imagine that after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. But were they really the same people? Or nomads from elsewhere? I guess we may never know. Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself tonight, Master Mailer. Until later. I'm sorry, I had to read that one kind of quick, because that was hard to read. Like, the font was really difficult. Brigida. Why, Martine, look who it is. Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope? Of course, he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after your burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. A burly boy like me would do anything for you, Dove. Couldn't help myself. Brigida, Martine, you're both feeling very festive, I see. The food, the fires, the dancing. It really is a night to enjoy. It's to honor the anniversary of the birth of the Blessed John. A vigil for whom we prepared the way. Yes, yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts, and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered into the desert, living off locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I'd like to live off some wild honey myself, if you catch my meaning. Oh my gosh, Martine. So, are you going to heed Otto's call and go into the forest? Snort. So are you going to heed Otto's call and go to the forest? No, I'm really not looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. Even though you supported him earlier during his speech, and you, Brigida, not gathering any herbs? Who to ask? Even though you supported him earlier during his speech, he speaks his mind on what's important, but like I've said, I have no personal interest to provoke the abbot. We are God-fearing people, Andreas. I thought you were being sensible. What did you argue about with Otto anyway when I first saw you in the meadow? But Farno Kierno was an ass, he deserves what's coming. What did you argue about with Otto anyway when I first saw you in the meadow? Oh, nothing of note. Andreas, please, enough of this talk. We're here to celebrate. And Martine, I will dance until our legs begin to waver. Isn't that right? I would not miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a great evening. You as well, Andreas. Until later. Okay, I guess Carl's the last person we're talking to? Evening, Andreas. Say, how do you like the bonfire? You built it nice this year. Big and sturdy. Oh, look at Magdalene. So cute. It's a fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. I know we can't compare to where you come from. We still give it our all. In celebration of the light who prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, you remember? Andreas Mailer? The master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Ugh. Hello, Master Mailer. How are you? I am well, thank you, young man. Fine, I guess. Now this is a well-raised kid, does he go? What the hell? I am well, thank you, young man. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you see. He's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Dad, will you stop? Easy to rile you up, just like your mother. How is Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire? She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip her toes into the stream. And to pick some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. Aw. It's important to hold to traditions. You are right, especially with the times we're having. Wreaths dipping into the stream. Aren't these more pagan customs? Who fucking cares? You're right, especially with the times we're having. Besides, maybe Martha and Helena will come across the blossom of the fern out there. What's so funny about that? Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy. Don't worry, Anton. You can always get a garland with St. John's wort to ward off any demons and evil spirits. I don't think I have anything interesting to say anyway. Let's just mess with him. Don't worry, Anton. You can always get a garland with St. John's wort to ward off any demons and evil spirits. Yeah, got that, Anton? Make sure to keep your eyes open for these spirits walking the earth tonight. Evil spirits and demons? I've never seen any myself. And you won't have to if we're careful, my boy. The bonfire will frighten them off with the help of the Lord. That's why we have the feasts and celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think of the festival so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires when they are lit. The mountains get to twinkle like the stars. Aw, that's a beautiful description, Anton. I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all. Okay, yeah, I agree with that too. But your dad keeps the trouble away, yes? Oh, anyone in particular? Oh, anyone in particular? I don't want to gossip too much. But your dad keeps the trouble away, yes? Yeah, he doesn't like it when those damn bastards get too... when those goddamn bastards go too far. Language, boy. God doesn't look kindly on blasphemy. But those are your words, Dad. Best you don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for you. It's better for your soul. That's how it always is. You listen to your father, Anton. I will. I do. Jesus. Hey, what did I just say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth. Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now. It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Aw, you can hear Magdalene laughing. Ava and Otto's baby is super cute too. It's just like just pinch their cheeks. Bye. Oh, I didn't want to go here. No. I just wanted to see the bonfire. I guess that's it for now, though. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll go in the woods, see what's happening. Well, Otto's still here, actually. So maybe everything's gonna be okay. I might take a peek in the woods. Oh yeah, how's Smokey doing? Oh, hello, Master Mailer. Looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? I'm well enough, I guess. Vaslav went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to either. Have I missed much? The things I could tell you since you left Hassing. We'd be here till Kingdom Come. Damn. Oh. I did see another Imperial Reich post courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. Brother Guy dropped the bag once. Looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than the Abbot is letting on. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god! Does that happen often? Once or twice a month. Odd with what the Abbot has been saying about the Abbey struggling. Yeah, what the hell? Doesn't help that the Abbot has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve too. Okay, the Abbot's full of shit. The townsfolk gets up into all sorts of mischief then. Oh no, I'm sure Father Gerno won't like that. Who cares? What sort of mischief? I'd wager Johann and Kot will find some corner to play in again. It's practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigida might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall too. They've been swimming out there for years. Now everyone's getting clever trying to stay out from the Abzai. He's a formidable man. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see you in the town commons during auto speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? I'm as worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here. The new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. I mean, that's grand and all, but it's definitely affecting the people over there. So it's just like, I don't know. You could still support them. I don't want to get involved. I'm fine as I am. Supporting them would be the proper Christian thing to do, I guess. But wouldn't have any of them done the Christian thing for me. I guess you have a point there. Provide a useful service. Take pride in that. The Christian way is to help without expecting anything in return. It's the giving that counts. I don't know what to say. Provide a useful service. Take pride in that. The Christian way is to help without expecting anything in return. It's the giving that counts. Easy for men of means to be benevolent. He's not wrong. All I want is fairness, decency. I should have probably just complimented him. I've given them my work for years, but they refuse to treat me right. They mock me for my... What? For my blind faith. Since I have to keep a constant eye on the kiln. For days on end. I can't go to church as often. They laugh at the way I stink. I can't help that, you know? Yeah, that's terrible. I don't know why they would do that. That's mean. Hence, one must be even stronger if I forgive them their follies. You know, you're right. You don't owe them shit. Oh my gosh. Hence, one must be even stronger of heart to forgive them of their follies. It's kind of difficult because I completely understand him being bitter. I think he's pretty valid in being bitter. But at the same time, it's like... sometimes you do kind of have to, like... put that aside and for, like, the greater good, like... support people so that they can, you know... not be struggling and dying out here and stuff like that, because a lot of people are getting like sick and passing away from like not being able to take care of themselves because of like not being able to afford anything, not having access to resources and stuff like that. Hence one must be even stronger of heart to forgive them their follies. I'm not sure I have it in me. Well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mailer. Until later, Smokey. Until then. Can I leave? I can't get out of here. You know what? Maybe we should start visiting Smokey more. So we can have some company. That is terrible. I can't believe they make fun of him. With Father Gyarados' new restrictions, what does it say? Townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. That's ridiculous. Brother Voice Swab uses time in all of his Abby's cooking. Maybe because it grows so easily here. Waterfall. Oh! Oh, that's right, they came down to the river. The waterfall must flow down from the snow melt in mountains above the abbey. Helena. Andreas Mailer! I never thought I'd see you back here again. I came back to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't know the man. I heard the others speak well of him. How have you been, Helena? Well, little Martha managed to survive since your last visit, thank God. But lately, not so well. You must know about the taxes we have to deal with. Otto is trying to make the abbot see some sense, but I'm worried he's playing with fire. Carl and Peter and the other farmers support him, but it's dangerous to provoke the Duke. Anton's still too young to get mixed up in all this, and we have Martha to look after now. Sounds like the peasants can't really survive with the way things are. Maybe the townsfolk can talk them down. Things already feel like they're getting out of hand. It sounds like the peasants can't really survive with the way things are. It's going to be a hard winter for certain. I'd take a skinny husband over a dead one. I pray nothing happens to me. Now then, I best get back to my work. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Hello, Martha. Hi. Hello, who must be Martha? Who told you? Your mom. Saint Satya. Your mom. Oh. Alright, I'm going to go. Okay. I don't think there's anything down at the mines. There's a rabbit! Oh wait, what's this? 2 innocents. Oh, shit. It's just like that letter we read. Huh, you can't look at the shrine anymore. I keep feeling these places are gonna come into play at some point, but nothing's happened at them yet. Alright, I guess we'll just go back. Sometimes it's hard navigating on this. Turn! Turn! No! Andres! Okay. Oh, that's right. Everyone's at the bonfire. I forgot. Man, it's kind of creepy being by ourselves here. Like, not even, like, the innkeepers here. They're at the bonfire. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like low-key creeped out just being here by myself at the end. Whoa. Dream time! It's been so long. Oh my gosh, we haven't done this in a while. This is so fun. Okay, let's go back. Ah! Oh wait, I was going the right way. Keep going. Wow, we're really going all around it. Sabine! What is it? Wait. Come home. I will, soon. You're lying. Sometimes, I think you must despise me. But maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. Oh no. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Barcelona? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? Holy shit, no! Of course there was. This was never about love, Sabine. As much as you had for me. Yeah, we really don't know anything about the relationship. Of course there was. But no longer. I hate talking to you when you're like this. Say nothing. Fine. Go back to your work, the only thing that makes you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop! Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Stop! Just leave me alone. Just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Thank you. Oh shit, so we probably did have a kid. But they must have passed away. Oh my god. No! We had a child! Crow said, oh yeah, about the end being creepy by ourselves. Yeah, it is kind of creepy. Oh my gosh, you guys, no! We had a baby boy! August. Hello, August. What am I supposed to do? Just wait here with you? I know you aren't going to say anything. You never say anything. I'm sorry, I couldn't do anything for you. I'm so tired, August. I suppose there's not much one can do against plague. Oh no. That's what happened. I suppose there's not much one can do against plague. Do you get tired where you are? The last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you. I couldn't come to the bed, so I stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. You didn't say anything back, so I said it again. I don't know how long I stood there. Just waiting for you to say goodnight. Oh no, this is so sad. You still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? I remember loving her. Can you ever whoa, sorry. I'm just tired right now. Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? Can you ever picture someone clearly if you hate them? Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. I wish... oh wait. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. Oh shit, maybe I should put a trigger warning on this stream. Shit, I didn't know. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night, and I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. Oh my god. That's why he's so, heartbroken. He seems always so, like, sad and tired all the time. Oh no. Whoa! What happened to our mind palace? What's happened? Where's Beatrice? And Socrates? And Girl Beyond? Where is Prester John? What happened to this place? And where are Socrates and Saint Grobion? Grobion wasn't on the ship of fools. Crow says, yeah, it's bad in here. Oh no. Melancholia. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for Beatrice. What do you mean? She was like the first one I said. You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once, I was a voice of caution, of prudence. Man, the music. And now, more or less than caution, the ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair. Melancholia. What happened to you? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of the city are still moored with the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind. Your mind rules the court. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of your youth dwelleth under the aegis of your intellect. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. Is that it, then? How did it come to this? You have turned your gaze to your own dark center. Man, the music just like ended all of a sudden. Oh shoot. You know how the choices you've made have brought you here. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. Wait, I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Caspar alright? Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There is still something in you that cares for others, in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. Oh man, so he's been like deeply depressed after losing them. So wait, I'm a little confused about his wife's status. Like, is she still alive? And he just hasn't returned home to her because he's too heartbroken about losing their son? Or did she also pass away from the plague? Whoa, look at this. We're by ourselves. The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Yeah, she's alive. Oh, okay. So he's just been avoiding going home because he's just too depressed about their son. But I mean, that's not really fair to his wife though, because she's probably suffering alone. Oh my god, look at the two owls. They're so cute. The song is really beautiful. I hope Kaspar's alright. Ooh, it's nighttime. Beautiful. Hello, Schlau. Have you seen Kaspar? Oh. Stay safe out here. There's a lot of commotion tonight. Sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Y'all, look how beautiful this is. Oh, the stars and the moon, the mountains. And the music. I'm gonna go to the towns first before I go in the forest, just to make sure Kaspar isn't still here at the bonfire. Oh. Everyone's gone. Hello, Andreas. Enjoying the bonfire? Your costume. Looks just like a fancy night dress. This is my night dress, Otto. I'm looking for Kaspar. Have you seen him? No. I haven't seen the boy tonight. A group of townspeople went into the forest to collect herbs, though. You might see if he wandered off with them. Enjoy the festival while you're at it, Andreas. You're showing the abbot what for. Alright. Hopefully he's okay. I honestly hope everyone's okay. Oh, you look so cool. Let me check Smokey again. Oh, I guess he went to bed. Everyone's picking herbs. Whoa, interesting. I'm like very interested in everyone's outfits. Need to check the shrine first. Oh, thank God he's here. Wait, who was that? Hey, you! Who was that? What the hell? Who the hell was that? Kaspar, are you alright? Master Andreas? What are you doing out here? Kaspar, thank God. I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire with Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I left to go see what it was. Father Gerdo? What are you doing out here? I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the costume buffoon. The forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself. What was that? Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Let's go back to town and see what happened. Let's go back together and see what the noise was. What are we still doing here? Come on. Let's go back together and see what the noise was. Oh, I didn't get to, like, investigate the other parts of the forest yet. Come on. Oh man, we got a party now. Father Gerdo and Kaspar. Oh, I didn't get to see the rest of the forest. Whoa! Who's that? Huh. I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who is that running off anyway? It's too hard to tell who's in those stupid costumes. We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. Oh my god! Werner, is he... What the... Wait, who was that? Is that Otto? Oh my god! No! Not Otto! Werner, is he... dead? Yes, I'm afraid so. Someone released the rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltus and Lennart and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened. Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume rushing off from the rat house. It must have been whoever released the rope. Oh shit. And what were you doing during all of this, Lennart? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. Ah, what a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Kaspar, look to see if Otto had a note. Huh? Do it. Wait, why are we making him go do that? We should check ourselves. He's just a boy. R.I.P. Otto. Not Otto. I know, guys. I'm so sad. Not our boy Otto. No, Master. There's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. Why did you make him do that? You should have checked yourself. My god! Oh no, Ava! No! Otto! No! No! You... The Abbot must have killed him! The bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. How dare you! I won't just stand here and be accused of such a fool. Be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. What the fuck? Go after him! Wait, no! The Abbot was with us! He's innocent! That's right, there's no way he could have killed Otto. Kaspar's right, if we don't have any proof. Grab the artist and the boy too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Oh shit. Maggie says, my hopes and dreams are gone. No. Kaspar, run. No, why are they turning on us? To the Abbey. Shit. Oh no! Why are they chasing us? What the fuck? Oh no. Come on, Kaspar. Keep running, my boy. Why are they chasing us? Brothers! To the library now! Oh, we are so fucked. We are so fucked. Everyone's way too pissed at the church. They ran through the church this way. Peter, I've ate at your table. What are you doing? Holy shit. They've locked the door. Oh my god. Andreas, get out of the way. Otto's death demands justice. The Abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true. He did arrive with you. But I don't know where he was before that. Do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward. Killer. Andreas, move. I'm not moving. I won't let you in. If you go after Garno, the real killer will get away. I don't like his stance any more than you. But violence is not the answer here, Peter. Let's see. If you go after Garno, the real killer will get away. I don't like his stance any more than you, but violence is not the answer. If you go after Garno, the real killer will get away. No mercy! Face us! He's a monster! If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to this whole place and cook them. You've all gone mad! Even if you don't trust the abbot, trust me. I swear he wasn't the one to do it. He was with me. Look, Garno. Wasn't the only one who disagreed or disliked Otto. There must be someone else who killed him. We all have good reasons to hate the abbot, but he's not the culprit here. It doesn't seem like the abbot could really kill Otto, does it? Fine, damn it. You've got 1 day to find out whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Oh, Ava. Andreas. All I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. I swear I'll find whoever really killed Otto. Ava, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. Oh my god, not Otto. The peasants are really convinced that Garno killed Otto. But it was impossible. Peter's temper got in the way. The abbot is an easy target because he was at odds with Otto and his cause. It was no secret that Garno and Otto were at odds. I do not wish death on the man, but the abbot is an ass. Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why'd you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? Everyone deserves justice, Caspar. Honestly, anything to keep me... Everyone deserves justice, Caspar. You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? We should talk to Leonard. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. He might have hated Otto enough to kill him. It's worth talking to him and finding out. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to. Oh, what about Martine Bauer? We saw him talking to Otto. They seemed to be arguing over something. It's not likely. Martine supported Otto and the peasants. Let's see. Martine was an ass. If they had he would have wanted to kill... Okay. It would be worth talking to Martine to see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who wanted to kill Otto. Good. Good idea. Who else? I can't think of anyone else who would want to kill Otto. Yeah, honestly, I can't think of any. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? Probably not. That would be foolhardy. Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the seal of confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess. Oh yeah. One of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. We could also ask around at the Golden Hand. The travelers might have seen or heard something useful. People will tell outsiders anything. Let's see. The travelers might have seen or heard something useful. What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing those flowers. He's never seen them before. Maggie says, I think it was the doctor. Any excuse to blame him for being an ass. I mean, anything's possible at this point. Right. We have to find the source of those flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. Oh wait, I know this flower. It's a March marigold. It grows in wet shaded woods. Oh shoot, these are two good things. The flower might have Maggie. The flower might have medicinal use. Someone with medical knowledge and tasking might know where it grows. But we know what type of flower it is. Oh wait, I know this flower. It's a marsh marigold. It grows in wet shaded woods. Perhaps around the shrine to Saint Satya. The large tree in the area would provide the adequate environment. We have a lot of good places to start, even though its time is short. We have a good chance at finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. A yellow flower. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm so glad we got through it because my throat is hurting so much from talking, from reading all the dialogue. Low-key, I think it's probably a good idea that I'm gonna be like on vacation to give my throat a break because I feel like I've been reading for a lot of hours lately during streams. Oh my goodness. Whoa, there's so much to investigate. But okay, honestly, I'm wondering if there's two murderers because, or at least two people working together, because we saw someone run into the woods by the shrine when we saw Caspar, and they ran into the other direction. But then when we were leaving the shrine, someone else was running into the direction of the shrine. So there might actually be two people that we're looking for. Crow says, "Oh no, take care of yourself." Yeah, thank you. I think I'm gonna make sure to drink some water, or maybe try and get some tea if I have any. Maggie says, "Listen, the doctor has no respect for people's lives." He is such a dick, but I don't know if he's capable of murder. He just could just be an asshole. But yeah. I guess our main suspects are Leonard and the Abbot. Those are the two people who didn't like Otto. But I don't know. We'll have to do a lot more investigating. So I guess it looks like we really are going to have to do a fourth stream for this. I was planning to do a fourth stream tomorrow, but honestly, I feel like my throat's going to be hurting a lot tomorrow after after doing this stream tonight, because after I did my stream on Saturday, I think my throat was hurting on Sunday after doing all that reading for the last Pentiment stream. So I might do a stream on Saturday. You know what? Okay, honestly, probably not, because I do want to make sure I get good rest on Saturday before I travel on Sunday. So I'm sorry to say, y'all, but it looks like Pentiment will have to be left on a cliffhanger until I return from my trip in mid-April. I wish I could stream while I'm abroad, but I don't have any, like, I don't have a laptop or anything to stream with while I'm, like, out of the country. But thank you everyone for watching Pentiment, and I hope that we can continue it again once I come back from my trip to the Philippines. Crow says, "Oh yeah, this game keeps going. It's okay, enjoy your trip." Thank you, Crow! Oh my gosh, let me put the music on. Oh wait, this is the wrong music. This is what I'm looking for. Alright everyone! Thank you again for watching, whether live or on the VOD. Thank you for Maggie for hanging out and also modding. Oh my gosh, that was such a good episode, to be honest. Like, so much was happening, and it was good to catch up with everyone in the town, but it was also really like heartbreaking. There's been just so much loss in Kiersau, and then also finding out that Andreas also lost his son too. Depressing, but I am determined for us to solve this mystery once I return back home. Maggie says, "Thank you for streaming, Tamas." Yeah, no problem. Thank you. So I think this is going to be my last stream this week, to be honest, before my trip. So thank you again, everyone. I will try to still be active on Twitter and post art on there and Instagram and Patreon while I'm abroad. So if you want to catch me, I'll be probably on Twitter if you want to like talk or anything like that. Thank you again, everybody. We'll also continue with God of War when I come back with part 6 as well on Twitch. Everybody take care out there. Have a good, happy... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm just like really tired. I can't even talk right now because my throat hurts. Okay, let's start this again. I hope you all have a good morning or a good afternoon or a good night wherever you are. This has been Tamas Le Fey, and I am now signing out to go on vacation. Good night. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. I didn't get to do my usual bye-bye, so this is going to be the final bye-bye before I go on hiatus. Bye!